just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want.
Darksea Defil. Is that how you say it? Darksea Defil? There's a Darksea Defil. Or Darksea Defil.
Hi, my name is...
What? My name is...
Who?
My name is...
Darksea Defil.
Hi, my name is...
What? My name is...
Who?
My name is...
Slim...
Darksea Defil.
Good morning, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Level 1 podcast, where we're busy having fun down here on Level 1. Or at least that's what we'd usually say if we were actually having some fun today. Today is Thursday, the 29th of December, 2022. And ladies and gentlemen, today is day 3 of me not being able to capture or stream video games for you guys, at least as of now. Not to say that this is anyone's, this is not because no one's trying. Let's put it that way, okay? You guys have been absolutely, positively nothing at all but positive and trying to help me and trying to support me and trying to get me past this really annoying part of time. You know, Christmas came and went and had a great time, relaxing with my family. I came back from Christmas on Monday. Let's hit the ground running. Let's do this strong. Let's get through all these games that we're playing. Let's finish them up this week so I can do my year-end series. And then my capture device dies midstream on Monday. And it's like, shit, right? Like, damn, this sucks. Now what? Right? And that's really what it's been. The question's been, now what? All right? And I do want to say thank you because you guys are so amazing. You rally, you help me out whenever you can. It's like I've told you guys, I really feel like this stream itself is a community effort. It's not just me. It's not just you. It's all of us working together to have a great time every day here on stream, correct? And basically, I'm in a situation where there's nothing I can really do to remedy the situation quickly myself. Having a computer that runs a Windows 8.1, no actual clear path to upgrade said PC to Windows 10 or later because it could literally brick certain components in the PC that wouldn't be compatible. And the fact that there is no real major easy way to do that regardless. There's all these workarounds and things I would have to do. You know, being limited to the amount of hardware that I can actually use on this thing. And then, right, having to work on what can I get quickly and all of that. You know, we did a fun late night stream on Monday, messing around with that a bit and trying to figure out what exactly could I get here right away. All right. But anyway, we've already discussed all of this earlier this week. I don't need to beat the dead horse here. Here's what's going on. Here's why it's Thursday, the 29th, and I still don't have a method to capture. And the answer is very simply one word: FedEx. Okay? A fan, a longtime fan and viewer of mine who has supported me so long over the years, you know, for various different ways. Someone who I know, I personally had conversations with this person in the past, and someone who just has been there time and time again for me over the years has said, hey, I have an extra capture device that will work with your PC. I would like to overnight it to you. You'll have it on Wednesday. Then it'll be there on your day off. You'll be able to mess with it, plug it in, test it, get it working, have it ready so you can just, start with gaming again on Thursday and not lose any more lost time. And I was so appreciative that I have a fan who is not only willing to donate an item that would finally, would work with my setup, my limited setup, but also that they were actually willing to pay to overnight this thing to me. Because just so you guys know, overnighting stuff is not cheap. It is expensive. To pay overnight shipping on anything that's not, for example, an established supply chain or logistical service. If you pay for overnight from Amazon and it's Amazon shipping it, maybe it won't be that expensive. But if you're personally going to any shipping facility, whether it be USPS, UPS, DHL, FedEx, and you're saying, hey, overnight this for me, get it to someone tomorrow, that's incredibly expensive. In some cases, depending on the size of the item and how far it has to go, it could be over $100. Okay? Very expensive. And I'm so appreciative that this viewer and fan of mine says, I want to do this for you because I like your content so much. I like you so much. I want to help you out, you know? And so, you know, they did this for me, and I get all the tracking information and everything, and this item's supposed to arrive yesterday, and it does not. And basically, I've already told you the story. I did about a 15-minute video yesterday explaining the situation, but I actually have more information for you because it's even worse. The situation is actually even worse than I presented yesterday in the video. I'm serious. It actually is even worse because if I had listened to what FedEx had told me to do, I would have even been shooting myself in the foot even further. Okay? So I'm going to tell you the story of why I don't have the capture device yet. You know, the truth is it's supposedly out for delivery right now. Okay? That's what they're saying. And they're actually saying I'm supposed to get this item within the next hour. It's supposed to be delivered by noon today. Problem is, that's exactly what it said yesterday as well. And they didn't try to deliver it until 4:44 p.m. Just think about this. You paid a ton of money to get something at a certain time. You're promised by the company you're getting it. And then all of a sudden on a whim, oh, we're just going to delay it. No explanation, no justification, no repercussions for doing so, just because we can. Right? Then it doesn't show up. Oh, we'll just say it's going to come tomorrow by noon instead. But you already said that for the day before. And you just nonchalantly delayed it and then never delivered it. Right? So I have no actual confidence that this item will be delivered today. Or I just don't. And I wish that I could say, oh, well, I could go pick it up for myself, but I can't do that either. And we're going to explain all of it. Don't worry, I'm going to get into this story. But I feel like I shouldn't get into that yet. We're going to get to that here on the Level 1 podcast, okay? But here's the deal. As of right now, I literally cannot promise you what we're doing on this very stream. I can't tell you what we're doing later tonight on the late stream at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. I don't know. I can't, you know, it could show up, and if it shows up, then we'll try to hook it up and get it working live. It'll be a fun experimentation stream, trying to get a piece of hardware working, right? Mess around, maybe troubleshoot a bit, see if it works any better or worse than my old capture device did, and hopefully get to gaming today. But I don't know if it's even going to show up. At this rate, like I said, I have zero confidence, okay? Anyway, I guess what we should do, guys, because today is the 29th of December, 2022. First thing I should say is, did you notice the new intro? It's not really a new intro. What it is a little piece of music that I'm not kidding you, that was made for me over 5 years ago. I forgot to use it. It was sitting on my PC for 5 years. Now, 5 years ago, I didn't do a podcast. I didn't even do a formal pre-stream. So I didn't really have much to use it for. But then the other day, I was just having to go through my PC, and I was like, oh, look at this. Like a little 10, 15-second intro someone had made me many years ago. And I could probably use this on my podcast as a way to let people know the podcast is starting. Because as you know, every day when I start the Level 1 podcast, the first thing that happens around 10:45 a.m. Pacific time is I turn on music. It plays my little slideshow. Excuse me. It promotes the stream. It gets people amped up. You got the little retro music playing there for my fan remixes. And it basically allows people to settle in. Gives you a few extra minutes to kind of get ready for the show. Typically, this podcast starts between 11 and 11:15 a.m. Some days it's later, some days it's earlier, depending on me setting up and everything. Okay? But the thing is, I do have an intro, but a lot of the times people say, man, you know, I have it on mute, or I have it on, but I walk away. And then when I finally hear Phil talking, for example, then I know the show, and I run over and I listen to the show. So rather than that, I said, why not have this little, like this little, what do they even call it, bumper? I guess it's called a bumper. Why not have a bumper at the beginning of the show that plays just a little bit of generic music? You hear it like, ah! So now, you know, now you'll know when the show's starting, and you can run over and get ready for it, okay? So every day I think I'll do that. As the show is about to begin, I'll play that quick bumper of like 10, 15 seconds. Then I'll play the intro, and then we get started with the show. All right? It'll become like a little regular thing here. Let me know what you think. I mean, I already had an intro, but a lot of people like that intro. You don't want to miss it. What do you think about the bumper before the intro? Maybe I should have a bumper for the bumper, so you don't miss the bumper if you like the bumper. But then what if you like the bumper? Then maybe I should have a bumper. Anyway. Okay. So, new thing on the podcast today. Let me know what you think. Let's talk about a little something I like to call Phil's Day Off. That is right. Yesterday was my day off from streaming, correct? And do I have a lot to talk about? Well, in reality, the most of the thing that I have to talk about is the FedEx shipment, which we're going to get to in a giant segment. But what else did I do yesterday? Well, I went grocery shopping. I got one for pet supplies. I didn't do much else. It was a pretty, for errands or whatever, there was basically not that much going on. It was basically me running around doing errands and the like. Came home after running the errands, and my wife, yesterday, Kat finished Fallout New Vegas, and she actually really liked the ending. And then she started Fallout 4. So she's going to play Fallout 4 now on the Xbox Series X. Excuse me, Series S. She has a Series S that I got her for Christmas. And already, seriously, you can see the differences between Fallout, the classic Fallouts and Fallout 4. And the graphics are much better. The fact that there's spoken dialogue from the protagonist is pretty cool. And then you get to the gameplay. And immediately the gameplay is like, ugh. Like, one of the earliest missions in the game is you have to go to this factory. And the factory is designed to be like this confusing labyrinthian maze of bullshit. It's just really poorly made. And it's like, you have to kill every single enemy in the factory. Every one. So if you go through this factory and there's like 80 enemies, and you miss one guy, or one guy is like standing in the fucking corner or whatever, right? Nope. Nope. You gotta go through, you gotta find this fucker, because you can't finish the mission without it. So at one point, she'd been, I'm not kidding, she'd been playing this factory for like over an hour. All right? And she couldn't find the one guy who she missed. And she was so frustrated, she's getting a headache. I said, give it to me. She gives me the controller. I'm walking around for 15 minutes. I can't fucking figure it out. And then finally I found it. There was another room that she was supposed to go into that had like a couple enemies in it. And I was like, oh my God, this fucking game. You know, you could just, it's night and day from like the original Fallout 3 or the Obsidian-made Fallout New Vegas when it comes to those kind of design choices. Like, why would you make an early game mission an insane labyrinthian grind in a factory that's boring as fuck, full of generic enemies, and you have to kill every single one to complete the mission? Like, what are you thinking? That's something for like an optional mission for halfway through the game. That's not supposed to be one of the early story missions. And they did. That's what they did. Like, what the fuck, man? Anyway. So we did that, and we ordered some food. We ordered Indian food for dinner last night. We each got a different curry. I believe that she got chicken tikka masala, and I don't even know what I got. It was something that I never had before. It was supposed to be a tomato-based curry, and both of ours were quite good, but mine was very spicy. So I had to eat it very slowly with my naan bread over the basmati rice, because it was like, oh, it's burning my guts. It was so strong. I was like, damn, I wasn't expecting it to be that spicy. Anyway, so we did that, and, you know, most of the day was spent either waiting for this package from FedEx or arguing with FedEx. Because, by the way, with the video I made yesterday, it was about a 15-minute video. I made that around, what was it, just after dinner? So I probably made that around 7 p.m. That wasn't the end. Oh, no. I then spent another hour and a half talking with FedEx on Twitter. So allow me to tell the whole story, all right? So, basically, let's get to it now. This is the meat of the podcast. I'm sure you guys want to hear the full story of what happened here. So, basically, this package was supposed to be delivered by noon yesterday. So I said to my wife, I'm going to stay home until noon because it's supposed to be here. I sat at home till noon. Guess what wasn't here? The package. And I said, well, I have to go out. I have to run my errands or whatever. You're home. If they happen to deliver this package or whatever, you know, accept it. I don't know. The thing is, they're not going to need a signature because signature was not required. by the fan who bought the overnight shipping. That's not the situation. It's just they should just deliver it. So it should be no problem. Okay. So I go out doing my errands. I come home, still not here. All right. And I'm home when supposedly they claim that I wasn't available or they couldn't reach me. Okay? So I guess what I should do, let me explain to you exactly how this facility works that I live in. Okay? I live in a private community. What that means is that the road that we all live on is a private road. There's a gate on both ends. You can't actually get into this community without going through a gate. All right? And you need permission to do so. If you don't have permission and you just jump the gate or walk onto the property, let's say someone else is entering and you just decide to follow them, it's illegal. It's trespassing. You need to have an actual authorization from someone who lives here in order to actually be here. If you don't, you're breaking the law, and we already have a line we call right to the police. They show up within 5 minutes, and this has happened many times. Idiots, prowling or doing fucked up stuff, and they get thrown right off, and sometimes they get arrested, okay? That's why I live here. I do that because when I moved out here 8 years ago, actually at this point almost 9 years ago, I had the foresight to see what was going on with me on the internet. I saw that there was this increasingly toxic, hateful group of people towards me, inexplicably. I mean, at that point, it was because of the "this is how you don't play" movement, quite frankly. And seeing that, I was nervous, honestly, that if I were to move somewhere, that people would actually try to, harass me and my family. So at that time, wisely, almost 9 years ago, I decided I was going to move to a private community, and I don't regret the decision at all. I think it was one of the best decisions I ever made because it allows me to avoid harassment. Okay. Now, when you live in a private community, of course, that means that there's some shortcomings, right? When things get delivered, you got to go extra steps. So I'll give you an example. If we're going to order food, and the food's going to be delivered by any of these services like Uber Eats or DoorDash or Grubhub, those delivery services, right? What you need to do is go the extra mile, and you need to provide detailed step-by-step instructions on how to actually go about getting something delivered. So, for example, on all of those services, I have a profile set up that says, okay, here's my address, but FYI, you have to enter via the gate, and here's the gate code so you can get in. If they don't have that information, they'll literally just sit at the front gate and not be able to get in. And sometimes they still get in because someone else just happens to be arriving who has the gate code, or someone's leaving when they're leaving, the gate opens, obviously. But sometimes they just sit there like idiots. And there's been times when I pay for food delivery, and I get calls from the delivery person. Oh, I'm at the gate, it won't open. I said, why aren't you using the code? What code? The code that's literally in front of you right now as you're using this app. And then all of a sudden the food shows up in 2 minutes because they were just too dumb to read the instructions. That happens. Not all the time. Luckily, I will say, in the last couple of years, people have gotten a lot smarter when it comes to delivering things. The food, they're actually reading the instructions, and it's not a big deal anymore. At the beginning, during the pandemic, the early days of the pandemic, it was like people never heard that there's special circumstances. Like, for example, some people just use a GPS to try to get here, which doesn't work. If you try to use the GPS, you end up trying to go through a back road that's closed. You have to basically read the instructions. It says you must enter from this road. Here's the front gate. Here's the code. Here's how you get in. But if they don't read it, they can't get in. It's effort. It's human effort, as opposed to everything's automated and I just do the bare minimum, okay? But sadly, I hate to say that, the more and more, and the older that I get, the more and more I realize there's tons of people on this planet that just get by doing the absolute bare minimum. They have no conscious thought in their head, and they just coast through fucking life, getting by on all these systems being in place to just allow them to somehow succeed. Otherwise, in a society where they would just be failing constantly and not be able to even get out of bed in the morning because they're so stupid. Okay? So, why am I saying this? Because I feel like this is basically what's going on with FedEx right now. Okay? So, my package was supposed to be delivered by noon yesterday. It was not. And then they changed the status to say, oh, it'll be coming now by the end of today. So first you told me to be home because it was going to be there by noon. Now you're telling me the entirety of the day. No explanation why. Just deal with it. Wow. Thanks. I mean, I'm sure that my viewer who paid an exorbitant amount of money to have this overnighted to me really feels great about your service right now, right? So anyway, like I said, I went out, I ran my errands, I came home, I was actually helping Kat play Fallout 4 and everything, and the thing's still not showing up. And then all of a sudden, I'd say it was around 5:30 p.m. Pacific time. Okay, I'm playing Fallout with my wife, and actually we have some food that we ordered that's coming. This is the Indian food that I mentioned. So Indian food dinner is coming, and all of a sudden I get an email from my viewer, my fan, saying, Phil, I don't understand what's going on. I paid for overnight delivery for you, so you would get it today. But I just got a notification from FedEx saying that they couldn't reach you. They tried to deliver the package, and you basically were unavailable. You weren't there, and therefore they couldn't deliver the package. And basically the fan is upset. I don't necessarily think the fan is upset that. I think the fan is upset they paid so much and they wanted me to have it so I could stream today. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what they paid for. They paid a lot of money so I could have this item so I could stream games today, which is what everyone wants. They want me back in gaming shape. They want me to continue on with these playthroughs. Okay? So, I get the email. I'm like, what? And I check the tracking information myself. They're absolutely right. It's claiming that as I was there, sitting there at home, playing Fallout 4 with my wife and ordering food, that I wasn't home or I was unavailable. How was I unavailable? I was sitting in my fucking house, all right? Now, the only thing that I can fathom is that one of two things has happened. Either this is a blatant lie, the delivery person never tried to deliver it because they were running behind, which could be possible, but there's no way you're going to prove that either way. Or the delivery person showed up, they went to our front gate, they realized I live in a private community, and they didn't do the due diligence to have the information to enter the community. Now, I should give you a little bit of a backstory here, okay? FedEx regularly delivers to this private community on a daily basis. Not a single day goes by that I don't see a FedEx truck driving up and down our road, because there's tons of houses here. You know, in our private community, there's, dozens and dozens of families that we're always getting stuff delivered. They have the code. FedEx in our region has the code to get into our facility. They have that knowledge. It's not like this is some secret. All the shipping companies actually have it, so that way they could just get in. All right? Case in point. 2 weeks ago, a little under 2 weeks ago, actually, my parents had sent us kind of a surprise Christmas gift. All right? No, I'm not going to tell you what it is. It's none of your business, because people are nosy and trying to ask, oh, what is it? Was it worth a lot of money? And fuck off. Okay, none of your business. And it has nothing to do with this story, really. The point is, they shipped it via FedEx, okay? They don't have the gate code, so it wasn't like my parents gave FedEx the gate code, or anything like that. They just shipped it surprise via FedEx. And one day, we're sitting here, and we look at the front porch, and there's a gift, a package sitting there. Huh? And we bring it in, and, wow, it was a nice gift, and we call my parents and thank them for it. So FedEx can get in. FedEx can absolutely get in. They have. We just got a package less than 2 weeks ago from them. Unbeknownst to us, it was even coming, so that, we didn't tell them the gate code specially for that. They already know it. All right? So even if the situation was this driver shows up with a package that literally says urgent overnight, deliver now, and they get to the gate and they don't have the code, whose fault is that? Theirs. Because everyone else at the company has it, except this one guy who apparently was delivering this package yesterday. Okay? It's pretty bad, quite frankly. Oh, by the way, I hate to say this too. We've had items delivered before, and FedEx already has all of our contact information as well. So it's not like they couldn't have said, all right, so I got this overnight package. I'm at a gate. I don't have the code. Can we contact the person living there and see if they can let us in? No, none of that happened. None of that transpired. Even though all very well could have and should have, they basically decided to do no work. Can't get in? That's it. That's where the end of my responsibility, lies. I just move on with my merry day, even though that's really not what was supposed to happen. Okay? But that's actually that's even worse than that. Okay? Allow me to explain, but what I'm going to do is close my window, because you can see it's getting very bright in here. The sun's coming out. So let me close my blinds. Okay. All right. So the story gets worse. Get ready for the story to get even worse, okay? So, I'm checking the website, and it basically says missed delivery customer was not reachable, which is a blatant lie. I was home. I have a phone. They have the gate code. It's every reason why that they're saying that they couldn't deliver is a lie. So then they say, so here's what's happening. This package is not right now being delivered to your local FedEx facility. They even gave me the address on the website. It's right here. It says, here's the address. You can pick this up starting at 6 p.m. today. So I'm looking, it's already 5:45 at this point. And I'm like, so they're saying it's going to be there at 6. So maybe I should get ready because I have food on the way. There's food showing. It's being delivered at the same time. I'm like, so maybe what I should do is rush out the door. I should put on my coat, get my shoes out, drive to the facility, pick this up, because it says that the facility closes at 7. All right, so it basically gives me an hour window to get there. So I look up the facility, and it's about 20 minutes away. I'm like, okay, I could make it. I could definitely make it. I think I should maybe do this. So I'm convincing myself to do this. But before I leave, I was like, you know what? I just got a bad feeling about this. This whole system seems to be breaking down. First, it was supposed to be here at noon. Then they change it to whenever. Then they claim they tried to deliver it, which I don't believe they really did. Or if they did a half-assed job. So let me call the customer support number first before I do anything. And let me speak with someone there to confirm that this is what I should do. Because I get the feeling that something's up here. Okay? So I call the customer support line, which is an automated line. It takes you, no exaggeration, about 10 minutes of going through menus, entering in your tracking number, waiting for the automated options to play, which you don't need any of, to finally get to the point where it says you could talk to someone. So finally, like maybe 7-8 minutes into this call, I'm finally talking to someone on the phone who obviously is not in the United States. They have a very, very heavy accent, which I'm okay with. I want you to understand something. Everyone makes fun of these call centers internationally and they do a horrible job. I actually disagree. I think that when you call one of those centers, they're actually doing their absolute best to help you within their means. The problem is a lot of times these call centers are not given the means to help you, all right? But I never take out my frustrations on someone who I call in customer service because I used to work customer service. I used to be the person on the other end of that line who had to get yelled at every day like I was the one doing something wrong when I wasn't, all right? So when I call a call center like this, first of all, it's like, well, I guess it's after hours. So I'm going to get someone who's, not stationed in the U.S., likely doesn't have access to talking to anyone in the U.S., but they're going to try to help me as much as I can, okay? So the first person that gets on the line, who's a gentleman, I start explaining the story, all right? Now, I'm probably 3 minutes into the story, and I'm getting to the point where I'm like, okay, so I need your help. The call cuts off in the middle of me talking and goes to an exit survey. Please rate the performance of the agent you just spoke with. What? I didn't even finish telling the story yet. He hung up on me. Because this is what happens is when you're in a call center, if it has one of these exit surveys, if you just hang up the phone, it goes right to the exit survey. So the guy literally hung up on me. Yeah, what an asshole. Wow, it really makes me feel good when all that's already going on to get hung up on by the call center, right? So I'm like, wow, maybe I'm wrong about call center people. I don't know, because I always tried to be nice to the customer when I was in customer support. So then I decided to call again. I was like, maybe it was a mistake. So I call again. I got to go through the same automated menu again. Takes me another 5 to 8 minutes or whatever it was to get to someone. Again, this time it was a nice lady. And I said, please don't hang up on me. I said, I just talked to someone. I was telling my story. They hung up on me. Of course, she profusely apologized and claimed she wasn't going to do that. All right. So I give her the whole story. And she goes, just as I said, well, I don't have access to half the stuff, because it's an after-hours call center. But I'll see what I can do. So basically, all she does is reiterates all the information I already have from the website. And I was like, I know everything you're telling me. I know that they originally said it was coming at noon. It didn't. I know they said they tried to deliver it and I wasn't available. That's a lie. They should have the gate code and all of that. And I know everything you're telling me. I was like, what I need to know from you is how do I get this package? Because right now what the website is telling me is that I have an hour. Because at this point, it's 6 p.m. It says I have an hour to get to the facility to pick this up. And if I'm going to do that, I need to get going now so I make it there in time before they close. Okay? But I want to know if truly this is what I should be doing. Or what is the option? What options do I have here? Okay. And so she says, okay, let me put you on hold. She comes back. And she says, well, what I'm seeing here is that it says that that local FedEx facility is open till 7 p.m. So yes, you should be able to go there right now and pick up that package. And I said, can you do me a favor and confirm what you're saying? So, because if I leave and I show up and it's closed, I'm really going to be upset. I just need to know that I can go there and get the package. So she puts me on hold for 5 minutes. She comes back and says, sir, I'm so sorry. They are closed. I tried to call. No one answers. And it's their after hours line that picks up that says that they're closed. And I said, why would they be closed if your information and even the information on the website tells me they're open and I should go? And she says, I have no idea. It's a local branch and they can do kind of whatever they want. So maybe they have a legit reason to close or whatever, but they just decided to close early. They're supposed to be open till 7 p.m., but they're closed. Oh, how nice. So thank God I'm not just believing what FedEx is telling me on their website. Because if I did, I would have wasted a half an hour getting there and coming back for a package I couldn't even pick up. Okay? Now, in the meantime, when all this was happening, my food gets delivered. All right? So I said, all right, I'm going to eat. So I ate dinner with my wife. And then I said, you know, honey, I want to make a video about this because I feel really bad because my viewer paid a lot of money to get this here today and it's still not here and I want him to get his money back. So if you let me go, you know, I'm going to go film a video. And yes, I asked my wife permission because it's our day off and it's only right. It's only fair. It's supposed to be our day off to spend time together. And I should ask my wife for permission to make a work-related video on the day off. And she gave me permission. Okay? And anyone out there should be respectful enough to their significant other to do stuff like that too. Not just, oh, well, I'm the man. I could do whatever I want. No, it's our time. And I'm happy that she was understanding enough to allow me to make the video because it would have been pretty messed up if I just did it against her will, right? Okay. Anyway. Yes, and yes, so it's like this tangent. No, it should be a tangent. Here's why. Because there's so many fucked up people out there who are just like, oh, just do whatever you want in life. You know, abuse your significant other, abuse this, abuse that. It's fucked up how the way people act. All right? And it pisses me off to hear shit like that. Oh, Phil, you could have done whatever you want. You know what? Fuck you. When I got married, it's because I love the person. And now we share a life together. And, you know, it's that shared life experience. And, you know, I hate people who just think that, you know, oh, that you just do whatever to your significant other. It's fine, right? Just fucking, you know, do whatever. Oh, okay. Anyway, that's not me. Let's continue. It's neither here nor there, but you understand. That's why I asked for permission. So I film the video and I upload it, okay? And then I link it to FedEx on Twitter. And I say, here's what's going on, and I really hope you guys have answers for me, all right? Oh, by the way, and I apologize. For some reason, I forgot to tell you the tail end of the talk that I had with the woman on customer support. I'm sorry. Before I hung up with her and made the video, I said, so what should I do? If this facility is closed, even though they're supposed to be open, what are my options to get this package? And she said, well, the only option you have, it appears, is to have it redelivered tomorrow. That's it. So basically, I have no options. I can't control the situation. FedEx is controlling the situation for me. They're dictating to me and saying, you basically just have to accept the fact that we're going to redeliver it whenever we feel like tomorrow. Deal with it. Yeah. So, for clarification purposes, where I left it with the woman on the phone was that they were going to deliver my package again today. And what they were claiming is that they're going to deliver it by noon today, which is literally exactly what it said yesterday. Okay? So right now, I'm back to square one, as if Wednesday never happened. We're just back. It's like we went a big circle, and we're right back to square one. They're claiming they're going to deliver it today by noon. Now, ladies and gentlemen, just for clarification purposes, right now it is 11:36 a.m. FedEx has 24 minutes to deliver the package in time, or else they lied again, and guess what they're going to do? They're going to arbitrarily just bump it again like they did yesterday. All right? Seriously. Like, wow. Okay. So anyway, no, check the porch. It's not here. Here's the thing. What I did do is I created an account because I was instructed by this woman on the phone, all right, that I should create an account online. And when you create an account online, you can link that account to your FedEx deliveries, and you're going to get an update every step of the way. So this morning, when the package went out for delivery, I got a text that said package is now out for delivery. So when that package gets delivered, I'm going to get a text that says package delivered. Now, supposedly, if the package does not get delivered, or if there's an issue, a delivery exception, I'm supposed to be contacted, all right? Okay, hold on. I'm talking with FedEx customer support right now, so I'm lagging behind telling you the story, even though more has happened, and I'm going to tell you what's happening. Okay. Yes, I'm actually talking to FedEx right now. Pretty unbelievable, huh? Anyway, so yeah, so we're back to square one. Today, supposedly, the package is getting delivered by noon, and I'm basically given a an account. Create an online account and put all of your information into the online account. This is a new system we have. If you put all your information into the online account, they'll have these delivery instructions for future deliveries. So I'm told, oh, what you should do is make an online account, explain where to leave a box, put in your gate code, do all that. So I do. All right, for clarification purposes, I do all of this. So it's all there now. It's present, okay? Great. Anyway, hold on one second. Dang it, it's not. I thought it was. I heard a truck outside and I got excited. It's not FedEx. Fuck. I got excited and it's not them. I was like, okay. Anyway. So that's where I left it yesterday. I called. Well, first of all, the package didn't get delivered. I called customer support, was on the line with them for a while, and I was left with, they're just going to redeliver it tomorrow. Be sure to have an online account with all your information in it. Hopefully it gets delivered. That's it, okay? Now, they have my information. They have my phone number. They should be texting me and contacting me if this thing doesn't get delivered today, okay? So last night I made the video, the 15-minute video. I posted it up on my channel here, and I linked it to FedEx. About, I want to say it was about between 9 and 10 p.m. last night, all right? After having posted up that video around 7 to 8, around 9 to 10 p.m., FedEx contacts me on Twitter, and they said, we're so sorry. You know, we want to help you with the situation. Can you give us the information? I was like, but I sent you the video. Like, the video explains everything. All you should need is my tracking number. Oh, well, we here at FedEx, just listen to this. You ready for this? We here at FedEx, as employees of FedEx, don't have access to the internet. FedEx employees cannot access any data on the internet. They're not allowed. It's against company policy. So they can't watch my video to find out what went wrong. I'm not kidding. That's what I was told. The person actually said to me, after they helped me, they said, just so you know, when I go on lunch break later today, I want to watch your video because I want to see, you know, I want to see your video. I'm serious. This is what I was told. Oh, interesting. So, you know, basically if the world is ending, no one at FedEx would ever fucking know because they don't have access to the internet. Okay. Anyway, so I explained the whole situation again via DMs on Twitter. I send them the tracking information. Essentially, they reiterate to me exactly the same information I already knew. All right? So this is not, wow, I'm getting anything new or they're helping. This is just more regurgitation, more reiteration, nothing new. Now, when I told them about the whole situation about how my local FedEx facility was closed, okay, the person said, I'm curious about this and I want to follow up on it for you. They came back and they said, so I have even more information for you that you might find interesting. So the FedEx website had told me to go to the FedEx facility at 6 p.m. and I had 1 hour to pick up the package. By the way, that was never updated. It just said to do that. That was the option was available to me, even though the woman from the customer support line had said, don't go, they're closed. Okay? So the guy on Twitter says, so I checked in on it for you, and it actually says here that your package, which missed delivery, wasn't even returned to the facility until after 8 p.m. So this driver remained out trying to deliver other packages till way past 8 p.m. and then eventually at the end of the day returned to the facility and dropped off all the undelivered packages. So why did the FedEx website tell me that my package would be available after 6 p.m. and to go there and get it? So the system is broken. You see what I'm saying? The system is broken. It doesn't even make sense. The system has these default messages set up that are wrong. So imagine you're a customer who absolutely needs something. For some reason you didn't get it. Oh, I'm going to drive there and get it myself. Oh, the fucking place is closed. And by the way, the driver didn't even return it until after 9 p.m. anyway. So what is with this company? You know what I mean? Like there's every step of the way I'm seeing issues with their process and how the process is broken, inefficient, and completely unacceptable from a customer service standpoint. In fact, I used to work for a company, a major helicopter company. It was called HSI, Helicopter Support. And I did something that was called continuous improvement or achieving competitive excellence, ACE. I showed you during the summer my certification as an ACE associate. I had about 80 hours of training to get that. And I ran major projects. What we would do is we would literally sit down with it would be like FedEx, let's map out your process. Let's see why your process is so broken, why your packages don't get delivered. And we would map out every step of the way how this process is fucked up. Okay? Step one, when something can't be delivered, people just arbitrarily enter a reason for it that's not even correct. So you don't even know why a package wasn't delivered, and you get an incorrect error message stating why a package wasn't delivered. Right? So right there, we would be analyzing that process. There should be way more abilities for someone who can't deliver a package to enter the reason why, not just, oh, I couldn't reach the customer. It's not even the case. It's not what happened. There should be way more options for a customer to get proper information when a package is not being delivered properly. You should be given, yes, you should be able to pick it up, or you should be told it's not going to be there for pickup. Do this, do that. This whole process is a broken mess. And this is the overnight process. This isn't like, oh, someone paid discount to get the package. No exaggeration, I would bet that my viewer paid between $50 to $100 to get this overnighted to me. And this is the level of service that's received. It's essentially a joke. It is. It's an absolute joke. And I can't believe this company runs so poorly, just being honest with you. Okay? Anyway, so I talked with this person on the Twitter account for an hour last night. We go back and forth, and essentially where we leave it at is my package is supposed to be delivered today by noon. They now have my contact information. So if something goes wrong, if they end up at the front gate and they don't have the gate code, they should be able to contact me and ask me for the gate code. But supposedly I've already entered all that information on my online account. So if they're trying to deliver a package to me and they can't get past the gate, they should access the online account and the information should be there in front of them. In addition, I should be getting information every step of the way while this package is being delivered. So, you know, I should be getting texts saying, oh, it was delivered or, oh, misdelivered. I should be getting all of this. Okay? So that's kind of where we left it. All right? And I even said to them, I said, you know, do you think I should just drive to the facility and pick up the package in the morning? You want to know what they said? No. He said, don't do that because there's no guarantee that that will be there. Because the way that this facility works is if it's a missed delivery, it's auto set up for delivery the next day. There's no guarantee that that package went anywhere in the facility. It could just be sitting there for the guy to wake up in the morning or arrive in the morning, grab packages, put them right back on the truck. So again, even though I could request that they hold the package for me, it might not be there. I might go there and the package isn't there. This is just like, it's amazing. And this is my day off. This is literally my day off. I'm supposed to be relaxing. All right? Instead, this is the shit I'm putting up with. Okay? So that's where we left it. And this morning, so last night, after having that conversation with the guy, I felt a little better. I even tweeted, I said, after having a conversation with this guy who really seemed to care, I feel a little better. Maybe that's my fault, that I got a little bit fooled by someone who's just a good customer service rep. And I was like, I feel a little better. And, I feel confident that this will arrive tomorrow, right? But ladies and gentlemen, it is 11:48 a.m. This package is supposed to be delivered in the next 12 minutes. I can tell you exactly what's going to happen. The package will not be delivered in the next 12 minutes. And they'll bump it. And they'll say, oh, it'll come by end of day. And then they'll probably show up around 4:44 p.m. again. Arbitrarily. To them, it's no big deal. Even though this is now, another day of delay for my viewer who paid to have this overnighted or whatever. Which we're going to talk about in a moment. All right? Because I am going to talk about that. Because I want to also tell you guys about FedEx's refund policy. You're going to love this one. Okay? So anyway. So, that's that. Now, I'm actually speaking with FedEx right now. And basically, they said they reached out. So, there's an update. All right? Because this morning, I saw that it said that the package was scheduled to be out for delivery, but I had no confidence it was going to show up. So, I'm talking with FedEx this morning as well. And basically, FedEx... This person on Twitter called the local facility and confirmed with the local facility they couldn't deliver the package because they don't have the gate code. To which I said, so how did they deliver other packages? No answer, right? They can't answer that. How are you delivering other packages to everyone in this facility, including myself, if you don't have the gate code? Crickets. Anyway, they have it now. They absolutely should have the gate code now because, like I said, I made their online account and everything, okay? So that's it. That's where we are. So where is the package right now? It's out for delivery, but who knows? The driver could be anywhere. They don't know exactly where they are. And it's supposed to be here by noon. Well, it's 11:50. Do you really believe, honestly, do you believe this package is coming in the next 10 minutes? Let's be honest here. Right? Do you really think 10 minutes to go that this package will be here any moment? They're rushing. They're fervently rushing the door. This moment, they're tripping over each other with the package in their hand. Oh, get it to him. Get it to him. Okay, now, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to give you the other half of this story, okay? Basically, the real reason that I went through all this trouble yesterday was not for me. The reason I went through all this trouble yesterday was for my viewer and fan who had paid a ridiculous amount of money to have this sent to me via this method and did not get that service. They did not receive that service. They didn't get express overnight. No, absolutely not. They didn't, because again, if you're going to pay that much money, okay, seriously, if you're going to pay that much money, you should be getting a level of service that's the tip top that this company will offer you, okay? And if you're telling me the tip top amount of service is we rush the package, across the country, but then when we get there, we drop the ball. We don't even go a single step to ensure this gets delivered. We just show up, oh, there's something in the way, and we walk away, right? Like, God forbid that, there was trash being, removed or something. Oh, I'm sorry, there was a garbage truck on the street. I'm not going down that street. You'll get it tomorrow, right? You see what I'm saying? You're to the point where it's ridiculous. It's not acceptable. Again, this is not the equivalent of me going to Burger King, paying $6 and getting a shitty chicken sandwich. Okay? That's a little different. Because you go to Burger King, number one, you're not expecting the best quality regardless for the money you're paying. All right? This would be the equivalent that you're going to a high-end restaurant and you pay $37 to $40 for an entree, and the entree comes out and it's shit, then you should have the right to complain and say, no, this isn't right. This is bad. I either want my money back or I want you to give me something better. Correct? This is the gourmet level of delivery services for what was paid. This was not, I paid you $4. Please ship this to the person within 3 months. This was, here's over $100 or whatever. Get it to them tomorrow. It's very different. Okay? And that's why they should go out of their way to remedy the situation. All right? So also, so here we go into the second half. All right? Of what's going on here. The real reason I made that video yesterday was that maybe FedEx, someone at FedEx would watch it, which apparently they can't because they have no internet access. But I was hoping someone would watch it and say, oh, well, we kind of goofed up here. And yeah, this is kind of a messed up situation because it's not the person who's getting the package that's affected. It's the person who paid for the shipment, and they should definitely get their money back because they got screwed over. That's all I want. I want them to get their money back. That's it. Okay? So here's what happened with that. So yeah, as I was talking with FedEx last night, happened to be the Twitter account, all right? They basically said, "Oh, well, we know that you would like a refund." Not me, but they're talking to me like it's me. "We know you would like a refund, but just so you know, FedEx has suspended all refunds, all money back guarantees from December 13th to like January 3rd. So we suspended that. Normally we would have that. But for the holidays, we have suspended that. And then we'll bring it back in January." Now, I'm thinking about this in my head, and I'm like, so they normally have a money-back guarantee for overnight service. If you don't get it overnight, they'll give you your money back. That's something that's company policy. But during Christmas, they suspend it. During the time of year when it's more important to get something quickly to someone, which is why someone would pay extra for it, you suspend your company policy that guarantees service. I just want you to think about the boardroom. Okay? I want you to put yourself in this position. All right? So boardroom's a big table, probably made of like glass or marble. There's a bunch of big wig guys and women in suits, probably like, you know, they're 50, 60 years old, right? And they walk in, all rich, all fucking well off. They probably own multiple homes. They probably have, yachts and shit. And they all walk in, and they sit down, and they say, man, we care about our customers. We care about the holidays, the most important season of the year. Absolutely it is. But also it's that season when probably we have the busiest time of year, correct? So what we can do is for the holidays, we can put extra effort, money, right, into our company. We can hire more people. And maybe it's just temp jobs, but at least it's more people. Throw it at the problem, right? We can try to improve our infrastructure, do some continuous improvement. Right? To understand why during these holidays when our volume of business goes up, why our capacity can't seem to handle it. Because we should have that capacity. We should. Right? We have a money back guarantee. We care so much about our customers. We have a money back guarantee. Okay? That applies all throughout the year. All right? But we can't seem to live up to that guarantee, right, of delivering on time during the holidays. Our metrics are bad during the holidays, all right? So what should we do? Should we improve our business? Should we make it so that everything is better for the customer and overall everyone is happy to use FedEx and become the go-to place, right, where people would want to go to for business? Or let's suspend the customer satisfaction during the Christmas season because we suck so bad and we don't want to be held responsible for being a bad company. And everyone in this boardroom with their ties and suits, millionaires, everyone, suspend it. suspend the money back guarantee. Because let me tell you, who cares? And that's literally what it is. It's not, this is because it's better for anyone. It's because they don't care. They're already fucking rich. They sit in a situation where why do they care if people get their packages or not during Christmas, right? They don't give a shit. They don't care if you spend $100 and it shows up in 3 weeks. They feel their company will keep moving on. Everything is immune to any kind of criticism, any kind of actual repercussions for not doing what they promised when you pay for it. It's a joke. This is corporate America. These companies actually feel so immune to any kind of consequences. They just think, because they're so rolling in money. We have your money and you're such a sucker. You'll keep giving us your money. So why do we care if we actually give you the service you paid for? No skin off our backs. People will still come to us tomorrow regardless anyway because they're stupid. That's how they feel. I hate to say it. It's sad. Because what can you name a reason, an actual intelligent reason, why a company that has a money-back guarantee, 50 weeks of the year wouldn't have it for 2 weeks of the year that are the busiest shipping weeks of the year? Because they know they suck. They know their service sucks. They know that they can't live up to the promises. So instead of saying, all right, we'll live up to our reputation and we'll give you your money back, they instead say, well, screw the customer. So my question is then, what incentive does anyone have to ever use FedEx during the holidays if they don't guarantee package delivery and they don't have a money back guarantee? They're only during that time frame, right? Whatever executive made that decision at FedEx should be shit canned. They should be thrown out of their position, and they should never be employed ever again, because they're rich anyway. They don't need the money, but they should never be employed. That's the dumbest fucking decision I've ever heard in my life. We don't care about the customer. Let's suspend the customer satisfaction policy during the holiday season. Wow. You're a fucking asshole. Anyway, that's my personal take on it, okay? Now, continuing on. So I actually said to the person, I understand what you're telling me, okay? I understand that you're telling me that basically there's no money-back guarantee. I'm not asking for the money-back guarantee refund. What I'm telling you here is that this is an extenuating circumstance. This is a situation where FedEx has made multiple mistakes. Number one, you showed up at a gated facility without the code to the facility despite the fact that you have the code. Number two, you entered in a reason for the delivery not going through. That's a lie. I was home all day and I was reachable. You just didn't bother reaching me. Number three, your website told me to drive to the facility even though the package wasn't there. Number four, the package wasn't even returned to the facility until after 8 p.m. despite the fact your company policy says it should have been, so I could have picked it up. Number five, you didn't even give me an option to get this package a way that I so choose. You're forcing me a redelivery the next day against my will. You fucked up 5 times. That's 5 mistakes FedEx made within a 24-hour period. You would think that's enough extenuating circumstances that you would say, hey, please. Hey, guys, let's give this guy his money back. All right? And again, it's not my money. It's not my money. It's my viewers. It's my fans. That's who I want to get the money back. I don't have skin in the game when it comes to the getting money back at all. I'm trying to help someone out. But, so anyway, so what actually happened? Are you ready? I'll tell you what happened. You ready for this? I was actually told, I'm not exaggerating, well, there is no way for anyone in FedEx customer support to refund a transaction. That's not their department. They don't have the power to do that. But they've documented everything that's going on. Okay? They documented it all. All right? And what they've decided is if you want to get a refund for anything, you have to call their customer service line direct, which, by the way, I have the direct line, and it's automated. And you have to go to the revenue department. Okay? What's the revenue department? I don't know. Because I called that automated line. Let me tell you, with all those automated options, there's no option that says to go to the revenue department, press this button. So what that tells me is there's probably some fucking secret menu that you need to fuck around with. Press buttons until you get to, you know, put in a certain amount of button inputs to finally get to the real menu that takes you to the corporate office of FedEx or whatever. Okay? So finally, eventually you're going to get somehow to the revenue department. And then give them the tracking number, explain the situation, all this is documented, and argue with the revenue department that they should refund the cost of this shipment. All right? But there's no guarantees that it'll work. Oh, by the way, number one, I can't do it because I'm not the customer. Since I didn't pay for the shipping, I have no legal right to call on behalf of my viewer to argue this. My viewer has to do it themselves because they're the one who has the payment information and everything. So even I can't do it even if I wanted to. Okay? That's number one. All right? Number two, on top of this, okay? Apparently the way FedEx works is they deliver an item. Once the item is delivered, it generates a formal invoice. Okay? So once the invoice is generated, that the whole product has been delivered and everything is complete, and that's on file with FedEx, then you can go to FedEx and request a refund. But only then. So if FedEx never delivers the package, you actually can't get a refund because there's no final invoice that's generated to say that the process was done, so that they can see it and say, okay, the service is done, now we can refund it. This is what I'm being told. I mean, I wish I was making this up. This is what I was told. So, yeah, essentially, basically, my fan, if they want to get their money back, has to call, like in a week, has to call FedEx, somehow find the revenue department, argue with the revenue department that they want their money back, give them this video, give them the other video. Oh, by the way, they have no access to the internet. So they can't watch the video. They have to go on their lunch break to watch the video. Oh, what a surprise. Now, the website is updated and says my package will arrive by end of day, not by noon. Exactly as I said was going to happen. Okay? Exactly as I said was going to happen. All right? Are you shocked? Right? Are you fucking shocked? So let's see what FedEx customer support had to say about it. Okay, so we'll see what happens. That's not, what do you mean a long lean? I'm actually writing to FedEx help. So I said, okay, it's now past noon. Just as I expected, your website automated update and says now it'll be delivered by end of day. I still don't have the package. I'm sitting on a stream with over 700 people waiting for the package to arrive and it's still not here. So what do you have to say to that? They're not going to say nothing. They're probably just going to say, well, it's out for delivery. Nothing we can do. I guarantee it, you know. This is how these companies are. It's a joke. Why on earth? Here, all I can say is this. And this is just my personal experience now. Don't ever, 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 ever pay for overnight service on FedEx. There's no point. I'm not saying never use FedEx. I'm sure there's good reasons to use it. Just don't ever pay for overnight. Since you're not going to be guaranteed getting your package in 24 hours, why in the holy hell would you ever, ever pay for overnight service, right? Anyway, I hear a truck outside. Nope, it's trash. Nope, it's a garbage truck. Yeah, because there's today just happens to be our trash day. Both our recycling and trash day at the same time. Yeah. So anyway, that's where we are right now, guys. Basically, I can't tell you what we're doing today. Here, I have ideas of what we can do today until this thing shows up. But very well, it might not show up on this stream. And I can't do anything about that. I can't make FedEx actually do their job. You know, I can't make them actually work. I don't know what else to say. They have my viewers' money. They're still not delivering the package, right? This is now that, so my viewer paid, it's over 2 days now. They paid for overnight, and it's over 2 days, over 48 hours. Package still isn't here. No updates on the site on where the package is. And it's a joke. So I would say, again, if you're ever going to use FedEx, I guess that's fine. Because here's the thing. I've had things arrive FedEx fine. I've never really had a problem with, like, something showing up for FedEx and basically it's, like, damaged or anything like that. I've never had that problem, all right? What I've had is something like this. It just doesn't show up on time or there's issues getting it delivered. So I'm not saying don't use FedEx. You know, I'm not saying boycott their business. I'm just saying, realistically, don't ever pay for overnight. What a ripoff. What a waste of time. It's obvious that they don't care. If they cared, they would be going the extra mile to make sure that this package got delivered. They don't care. You know, likely whoever runs this local facility doesn't give a shit. Why do they think they close early, right? The website, whoever runs the website doesn't care. They've automated things going out telling the customer, you could get it this way, you could get it this way. You can't. It's all a lie, right? And then the people who run the customer service Twitter account have no power to do anything. They're told you're the ones who should be helping, and they can't help. They're not given the power to actually help in any situation. So here we are sitting on a stream, 798 viewers, waiting for this thing to arrive. Still not here. Can't stream, can't capture. So what are we going to do? All right, well, I have some ideas. One of the ideas is actually something that we had talked about the other day. Hold on. So, once we finish this podcast, by the way, we're not done. I have more to talk about on the podcast today. I actually want to talk a little bit about what we found in the hard drives to see if we have a determination of what we should do with those, okay? I have a very old capture device called the Intensity Shuttle. I've never actually tried to get this to work with my PC ever, so I don't know if it'll even work, right? What we could do is mess around with this. We can unbox it, take a look at it. We can hook it up. We can see if it works. See if we can get it working. And if it's working, see if we can maybe use it as a way to capture from legacy systems. As you can see, this actually does component in. So if it does, what that could mean is that I could basically capture from a PS2, which I know there's some PS2 games that have never, ever been emulated, you know, and maybe I'd be able to capture from a PS2 and actually do footage and playthroughs from those. But the other problem with that, which you have to understand, is that there's no guarantee this is going to work. I've had previous capture cards that used component. Like I had an Elgato, and it was bad. It was fuzzy, and the footage was always desynced. Like all the audio video was always completely desynced, not even close to being in line. So there's no guarantee that it would even be any good, you know. It's just kind of messing around with this. Now, the other thing is, I have, you guys probably don't know this, all right? So this summer, we cleaned out my closet, correct? We spent several streams doing so. Did you know that there's a second closet? So across the hallway, there's another room, and in that closet, I got other old shit that I never really cleaned out, and we could go through that closet. There's bins of movies that I never traded in. I was supposed to trade them in, and I never got around to it. I think that's where my PlayStation 2 is. I'm not sure because I haven't looked, but I think that's where I'm keeping my PlayStation 2. So if we were to try to get this working, right, then I would need to find a PS2 to hook up to it. And, yeah, I guess we'd have to see. But, again, I don't know. We'll know until we actually take the time to see what's going on. So I don't want to promise it. Again, I'm someone who I don't want to overpromise and underdeliver. So this is something we can do. We can mess around. We can try to get this capture card working. And if we do, great. But then we need something to hook into it to capture. And the only thing that I could think of that I would have component would be a PS2. Because the component cable should be with the PS2. But I don't know where my PS2 is. I think it's in that closet. But I'd have to go through the closet to find it. So, yeah. So that's it, guys. Now, we do have shout-outs to do, but before we get to the shout-outs, the other thing that we should talk about today, all right? Let's talk about me going through the hard drives the other day, as we did, because we had nothing else to do, right? And we were basically going through the hard drives trying to figure out exactly, what to do with them. And we ended up finding a whole bunch of legacy footage. Hold on, because I'm going to open my blinds again. It looks like the sun went away. Cool. Yeah, so we went through all of my hard drives, and we found all the missing footage that you guys have been asking for over the years. We found the original Final Fantasy 13 playthrough. We found the Red Dead Redemption playthrough. I believe the Undead Nightmare footage was also on that same hard drive as Red Dead Redemption. We found the Suicide Kings raw footage. And then we also found LA Noire. So we found like all the missing archives, the things that had not been available to be watching on the internet for many, many years now, were all discovered. And so the question is now, what do we do with it and how do we tackle this? Because there seem to be some different schools of thought about this, all right? The first is, so here's the thing to explain. This is my old videos, and these are my old methods of recording. Each of these videos is about 10 to 15 minutes long. Some of these playthroughs are insanely long. Like, for example, the Final Fantasy 13 playthroughs are around 40 hours long. But if you take a look at the number of videos, there's over 200 videos in that playthrough, okay? So, the question is, how would I go about getting that footage on the internet? All right? Because the thing is, there's so many videos, if I were to just upload them all, people are going to mass unsubscribe to DSP Gaming in droves. They're going to say, that's way too many videos, you flooded my inbox, this is terrible, I don't want this. Now, some people, immediately with unreasonable demands and expectations, you should just edit them all together. Oh my God. Edit them all together. First of all right, let's cover the plethora of reasons why this is not going to happen. Reason number one, I don't even have a video editor. As I've told you guys many times over the years, I used to have something, it was Adobe Premiere Pro. I used it for many years for video editing. I even, during that year I did KO Gaming. That's why the videos looked so good, because the Adobe Premiere is a great product, a great program. And I used to actually have an ongoing subscription to it. What they ended up doing is they suspended it. They don't do that anymore. You have to outright buy the program every year to use it. it is very expensive. It's several $100s, if not more, a year. And I basically said, I'm not going to do that anymore. You know, I'm a streamer now. I don't really need to edit. I'm not going to pay several $100s for editing software. Now, there are plenty of free editors out there, and they all suck. I know, because I tried experimenting with them over the years, a couple of them. They're terrible. They have insanely limited features. They crash constantly and don't work right. Everything gets desynced. And on top of that, they take forever to use. So, for example, I had one that I was using for a little bit. And let's say, for example, for some reason a video corrupted. So I couldn't upload that video to YouTube. Or even worse, maybe there's a segment of a video that has music in it that's in trouble, so I want to edit that part out. I had this program that I was trying to do it. I didn't even bother with it. Seriously, I didn't even bother. It takes so long. I would have like an hour-long video. I want to cut out 10 minutes. It would take 7 or 8 hours to cut out 10 minutes out of an hour-long video. 7 or 8 hours of my PC running, maxing, to edit the fucking video and re-encode it. Okay? They're junk. All right? They are. They're just junk. You have to pay in order to get something of quality. You're not going to just get something that's free, readily usable, that's going to be anything that a professional wants to use. Sure, if you're just someone who's messing around and this isn't for an audience and this isn't your job, then maybe you could dick around with the program for 2-3 days to get it to edit one video. I can't. All right? My PC is being used, you know, all day, every day for streaming, as is. And then on top of that, I don't want it running overnight editing videos for 10 hours a day. It's stupid. All right? For some crappy program. So number one, I don't even have video editing software to begin with. That's any good. That's number one. Number two, the files in question, even though these files are only 10 minutes long in length, all right? I feel like I need to clarify. These files are huge. These 10-minute long files are about a gig each. Okay? So this isn't, oh, these are direct capture files that are small, and you can easily just slap them together into an editing program, and you can just, zoop, you got a 1 hour long video like nothing. I'm not exaggerating when I tell you, if I were to try to edit 6 of these files together into an hour, that's 6+ gigs of footage that needs to be compressed, because uncompressed audio and visuals from a camera. Nothing was encoded. It's all maximum bloated data. All right? So imagine trying to take that footage, right, and trying to encode it and edit it into one video. It take a tremendous amount of time. I know, because I used to do it back in the day. Before I was doing direct capture, I used to edit these videos. I used to do my reviews and everything. So, for example, for a typical review, remember I used to do the Hateful Truth game reviews. I used to do my year-end series. Let's say I was going to do a 15-minute review that featured 10 to 15 clips that I would all edit together. It would take, I'm not kidding you, to edit a 15-minute clip, it would take like 7 hours. Because the videos are so large that you would have to sit there. It would just be chugging and chugging and chugging, trying to edit these humongous videos together. The bloated amount of visual and audio content in them is tremendous because they're raw files from a camera. This is not, everyone is just thinking, oh, this is like 10 videos that are probably like 100 megabytes each. This is easily compressed audio and video. Every video editor on the planet, even the free ones, you could easily just slap these videos together in 5 seconds and edit them. You couldn't be further from the truth. Just couldn't be further from the truth. All right? Now, like I said, I've had a fan of mine who's done things like graphics and other things for me before offer and said, if you, that next year, they would offer to pay to have the hard drive shipped to them, and they, out of the goodness of their own heart, would then rip the videos and edit them together into like hour-long segments, and then they would upload the files, and I could get the files off the internet and put them onto DSP Gaming. In addition, since then, when I said that's definitely not going to be viable, can you imagine the cost to ship all those hard drives? In addition to that, the fact that it wouldn't be safe. Like, you wouldn't even know if those hard drives would be shipped properly. They would be damaged. Now those videos are lost forever, right? So then they said, well, they would be willing, just listen to this, to pay for a video hosting service for me to upload the raw files to a video host that's not YouTube. And then they would take the files off that video hosting service and edit them together, again, out of the kindness of their own heart. So if they're watching, I don't know if they're watching right now or not, but I'm going to decline all of that. And the reason being is there's two major reasons. Reason number one is that's just so much effing work for you. Not for me, for you. That's a ridiculous amount of work to sit there and take all those videos and be uploading and downloading and editing together and all of that. And I just feel like that's superfluous work. Like, I don't feel like that's time well used. You know what I'm saying? Like, if there was some kind of added intrinsic value for it, maybe I would consider it. I just don't feel like the amazing amount of time investment to do this makes any sense. All right? I just don't feel that it's viable. I think what we have to do, and I'm thinking about this from the last day, the only real way that we're going to get these videos on the internet is essentially to upload them in the original 10-minute lengths, okay? But we need to figure out a way to do it viably so that it doesn't piss people off, okay? And so the question is, how do you do that? Because let's case in point, let's assume that Final Fantasy 13 is the first playthrough that I would upload. I'm not saying it is. We haven't even determined that yet. But let's just say on a whim that Final Fantasy 13 would have been the first playthrough out of Red Dead Redemption and L.A. Noire that I was going to upload. Okay? So, over 200 parts. All right? Here's some options that I was mulling over. Option number one. Every single day during my normal uploads, I upload 3 videos. Okay? Every day. So, during my, 6 days a week, I'm uploading. Each day, oh my God. Each day I would upload 3 parts. Each part is 10 minutes long. So basically you get a half an hour of Final Fantasy 13 every single day on DSP Gaming. Now if you do the math, all right, let's do some math. In any given month, if I
oh my God,
am doing this 6 days a week, times 4, that's 24. 24 days.
Can I stop joking?
Multiply by 3.
Oh my God.
72. Divide by 30 minutes.
What the?
2.4. That's not even the correct math.
Fuck.
So 24 times.
Hold up. It's
Wait
going to clear up.
Now
I
I'm
swear.
confusing myself. I want to know how many minutes of footage that is.
Jesus Christ.
Right? It would be 24. Oh, wait, it's half an hour.
Okay,
It's 12
it's actually
hours a
starting to
month.
feel better
I'm so stupid. I can't do that. That's 12 hours a month. All right? If I do it that way. Okay? I'm so dumb. I'm using a calculator. I can just do it in my head faster. So if I'm uploading 12 hours of footage a month of Final Fantasy 12,
What do I do?
playthrough is around 40 to 50 hours long. So that means, and this is an estimate, this is not exact, it would take me approximately 4 months to get the entire playthrough of Final Fantasy 13 uploaded to DSP Gaming. 4 months! And that would mean that anyone who's watching it would have to wait a tremendous amount of time.
I don't care.
Okay? Look how stupid this is. Anyway, that would be a tremendous amount of time, right? And on top of all of that, right? There's other playthroughs that you guys want, right? There's other playthroughs that you guys want, and basically they would have to wait because I can't upload Final Fantasy 13 and L.A. Noire and Red Dead Redemption in addition to my normal videos every day. That's too much. All right. So that's number one. Is if I did it that way and I did like 3 videos a day, you're talking 4 months to wait for Final Fantasy 13 alone. Does that sound very viable? I don't know. Realistically, I don't know how many people want to watch Final Fantasy 13 to begin with. I have no clue. If I were to upload a part right now, if this thing would get 10 views, 100 views, 1,000 views, I have no idea. So I really don't know what the demand is, and therefore I don't really know how to go about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of confused there. Now in addition to that, all right? The other idea that we had was that maybe what I do is I upload the videos on my day off, okay? Because on my day off, I don't upload anything, right? Never. I mean, yesterday was the exception where I made the 15-minute vlog. But usually on my day off, there's no uploads at all, right? And therefore, if I were to do that, let's say I would upload 15 videos, right? Or more. Great. But again, that's kind of doing exactly the same thing where, you know, if there's 15 videos a week, do the math, it would still take 4 months to upload the entire thing. Okay? So I don't know if that really works either. Now, some people have said, now I'm not aware of this, I guess I can do it. And if I were to upload a video, here's a way to make it so that that video, I guess, would not publish to someone's subscriber feed. But I have no idea how to do that. What I know how to do, when I upload a video, you get 4 options, okay? Private, meaning it's only for you, no one can see it, all right? Unlisted. An unlisted video means it'll show on your channel, but the only people who can find it are people who actually have the link to it. So if you send someone a link to the video, they can watch it, but outside of that, since it's unlisted, it will not publicly show on your channel, and no one can search for it and find it. That's how unlisted works, okay? Number 3, scheduled. All scheduled means is it's going to be public at a date that you set ahead of time, and then it goes public like a normal video. And then there's public, which is it just shows up right away. So with those 4 options, none of those are don't publish to someone's subscriber feed. Because maybe the best option would be actually upload a bunch of videos a day, right? Like maybe what I should be doing is every day upload 5 videos, and then even on my day off, publish 15. And then if you do the math, right? Just think about it. That'd be 30 to 45 videos a week. Maybe I could actually finish the playthrough within a month to a month and a half. In which case, I feel that's definitely a lot more viable, right? But here you go. Scott Potato says, when you reach the license and distribution section, input publishing efficiency and notify the subscriber box and include the guide for it. I don't even know what that is. License and distribution section. I don't even know what that is. I've never even seen that before. I'm not even kidding. I've never seen a license and distribution section of any video. Here, I'm going to go on a random video.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera,
okay, so here it is.
I would do it.
Special delivery.
Special delivery.
There's your monetization tab. This is like tab 2. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't even think it exists. The only way I could test it would be to upload a fresh video and look for this. Here's the problem. I'm not exaggerating. 95% of things you find online that explains how to do something on YouTube is wrong. Because YouTube changes all the time and doesn't tell anyone. And people leave all that old shit on the internet. So there's guides up there for just how you do it 2 years ago. Well, that doesn't even exist anymore. That screen's not there. Just recently, YouTube, I noticed as I was uploading, they changed all of their, all of the way, when you upload a video to YouTube, one of the options that you have to do now, you have to fill out a freaking questionnaire to explain the kind of video, what kind of content is in it. Is it violent content? Is there swearing? Is there shocking content? And all of this is to determine if that video is suitable for advertisers or not, okay? And they keep changing this page and don't tell anyone when they do. It's not like when you go to upload, it's like, oh, look out, the page has changed, new options, be sure to check them. They just changed the whole page. So you're just, oh, I'll just click the usual things. You don't even know that they changed it, and you don't even know you're doing it right. And there's nothing you can really do about that, okay? So if there was a way to upload these videos and have it so they don't show up at people's subscriber feed, but then those who are interested can at least find the videos, that might be a good option, but I'm not aware of how to do that. I would have to try to figure that out, okay? Because I was thinking maybe do like 5 a day, right? And then on days off do 15, and then that way by 2 months ending, or a month and a half, the playthrough's done, and then we can move on to the next, and maybe slowly.
Someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron.
Final Fantasy 13, Red Dead Redemption, and LA Noire, and Suicide Kings, all live on DSP Gaming for you guys to watch if you wanted to. But again, I have to find a way so it doesn't flood people's boxes, and I don't know how to do that. Okay. Now I had some other idea, or I've seen some other ideas. For example, Black Mage C-Type is one who's saying things like, why don't you upload them to the original Dark Side Phil channel? No. Dark Side Phil is defunct. Dark Side Phil has not had any uploads in so long. Those are dead subs. You understand that, right? Like, there's no one who's actively subscribed to Dark Side Phil waiting for new content. If I upload there, no one's going to see the videos. There's no point. I might as well just delete them. You know, I have to put them to an active channel at least, so that people would obviously see the videos, right? And then some people are like, make a new channel. Make a new channel just for the sake of uploading 3 playthroughs and never using it again. Wouldn't that essentially be doing exactly like I did with the old channels these playthroughs were on that then got defunct and hacked and problems? Like, no. I want to get them on the channel with all my gameplay footage. I want DSP Gaming to be the place where if you're looking for Phil's content from the last, 12, 13 years, you can find it. Yes, there'll still be like 2 years of footage on Dark Side Phil, some of my oldest content, as a legacy. But for the most part, I want people going to DSP Gaming. I don't want them going to new channels again. That kind of undermines the point of this whole idea of getting these videos back on the internet. If you put them in an obscure channel no one finds, then why'd I bother, right? So there you go. Anyway. So let's see. Okay, we have to talk about this. And what I need this week is your feedback.
Because you're just going to waste
What
our
does
time
everyone
again.
think? What's the best way to go about this? Should I just start slowly uploading a few videos a day? Right? Is there actually a way to upload these videos and not have it publish on my subscriber feed so that people don't have their inboxes flooded? I need answers, and I don't have these answers. So if you guys could let me know what you think and what you find and what you would prefer, I would love to hear it. But it's not going to be edit the videos together. That's not happening. And it's not going to be, start a whole new channel.
What do I do?
Whole new channel. That doesn't make sense, right? There's whole reasons why I want this, I want this on DSP Gaming so people will actually find it and watch it or whatever. Lanuli says, what about uploading them
I don't have money to
unlisted?
do it. I don't have money to do it.
But
I
then
don't have
put them
money
in
to
a
do it. I don't
playlist.
have money to do it. I don't
And
have
then
money to
making a
do it. I
separate
don't have
video
money to
saying,
do
hey,
it.
here's the playlist. I mean, I could do that, but again, that would be so hard because then no one could ever search for it and find it. Unlisted videos never show up in YouTube search. So essentially, it would just be making a playthrough that's unfindable, right? Ugh. See what I mean? Like, you would think YouTube's been around for how long? I've been on YouTube for 14 years. You would think there'd be, here's an easy way to do this. This makes sense. There's not even a way for something like this to figure it out easily. It's like, what do I do? I don't know. What's the best option? I honestly don't know. They don't make it easy. Their website is very limited. Even with what you can do with it after 14 years, it's still really a limited website. So, by the way, before we get to shout-outs, because we're about to get to shout-outs, let's see what FedEx has to say. I understand your frustration, and we're doing our best to complete your delivery as soon as possible. It's bullshit. You're blowing smoke up my butt now. That's not an answer, right? That's not an answer at all. That's just, well, deal with it. We'll deliver it whenever we feel like. I might do my whole first stream and not get this. Again, because remember, it was supposed to be delivered by noon yesterday. They didn't deliver it till 4:44 p.m. So it very well could be exactly the same situation today as yesterday. Right? That's tremendous. Anyway, let's do shout-outs, shall we? So let's do the YouTube side of stuff. We start off with Kevin Jones, who did our first super chat of the day, saying people are too carefree and willy-nilly, laughing out loud. That's right. I've had enough with you carefree willy-nillys. I had enough with your flower power, hippie-go-lucky shit. All right? It's time to fucking do some work. Get in your ass, into your chairs, into your driver's seats. Get those fucking packages in your hands. Get out there and deliver those fuckers. Damn straight. Listen, look at me working so hard, sitting in an office chair broadcasting to 700 people. If I can do it, you can do it and do your jobs too. I know, obviously, I'm being very facetious. Obviously, what I do is a hell of a lot easier than going out there during a busy holiday season trying to deliver all these packages. I know. Listen, I'm not trying to shit on the individual workers of FedEx. If anything, the problem with FedEx is the system and the management. It's not the individual workers. It's the system that they work with, and it's the management. Why is it that sometimes FedEx can deliver to my house and they have the gate code and other times they don't? Can anyone explain that? Of course not. Even customer support doesn't know. They don't know why. Right? It's the system. Why is the system so fucking inconsistent and broken and not a good system? Who created the system? The management. The same management that said no refunds during the holiday season. You know, those big wigs with their suits and ties and their multiple homes and yachts, and they sit in the boardroom making millions upon billions of dollars, and they make these awful decisions that hurt everyone around them. Those are the people in charge of FedEx. So why do you think the company sucks? Right? There you go. Anyway, thank you, Kevin Jones, for the super chat. Cyber Shadow 248 has become a channel member this morning. Thank you, Cyber Shadow, for that. I should give you guys a quick reminder, because we didn't talk about it on today's podcast yet. So, as you can see, we do have the new monthly goal of members set up for the month of February. Excuse me. Getting ahead of myself. The month of January. If we happen to hit 600 members at any point during the month of January, I'm doing a special event that I've never done the likes of before. DSP's Super Bowl Saturday Bash. It'll be a marathon event where I'll be dressed up in American football attire. I'll be wearing silly things that are football related, such as a hat. You know how they have those football helmets with those freaking, you can put beer bottles or cans. You can have like soda coming, or you know, just drink it with a straw. I'm going to get one of those stupid things. I never had one before. I'm going to get like snacks and different things that are things you would eat like a tailgating party. I'm going to have them during the course of the day. And I'm going to do two things on the stream. I'm going to react to old advertisements that were played during previous old school Super Bowls. That'll be fun because, as you know, the Super Bowl ads are some of the biggest of the year. And in addition, we're going to play some retro sports games that are available. For example, on the Switch, I believe there's several different retro sports games that we can mess around with. Okay? So, there you go. And that would be pretty exciting and interesting and fun and different. Something to do. That would be the Saturday before the Super Bowl. So the day before the Super Bowl, that's when I would do my event, okay? So please consider becoming a member, renewing your membership, gifting a membership, whatever it may be. Memberships right now are counting for January. Even though it's still December for a few days, these are all counting for next week, okay? So, awesome. Thank you for that, Cyber Shadow. 672 did a super chat saying would be a perfect time for a poll, just saying. 672 wants me to randomly poll. All right. Ready? So thank you, 672, for the super chat. Let's do a poll. Thanks to 672 suggesting it. So here's the poll. Ready? Start a poll. Was 672's idea of a poll a good idea? Yes or no? And let's see what you guys vote for. Here we go. 672, you're getting your answer. Here's your poll as you requested in the super chat. Let's see how people vote. Now, in addition to that, take that as you will. Bobby Padlock just gifted 5 memberships to the channel. Thank you, Bobby Padlock. And the following people just got them: Sully Ferns, Minty Pigeon, Rugal Bernstein 777, Big Papa Phil, and Sup Silver. So congratulations to all of you on getting those gifted memberships. That's going to boost us up another 5. So I believe we're now at 513.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
We've already made some progress today. Excellent. Thank you very much. Then Bobby Padlock did a super chase. He's looking forward to the old 13 playthroughs. He's looking forward to Final Fantasy 13 finally being viewable again after, I mean, like, what has it been, like 7 years or something crazy like that? Right? Since that channel got taken down off YouTube because some idiot hacked it. So there you go. All right. Now, let's get to tips, shall we? So, our first tip of the day is a $5 tip. An anonymous tipper tipped me $5 says, I actually work for FedEx ground service, and what you're telling us today does not surprise me at all. And that's sad. If someone who works at the company can tell you that dysfunction and mismanagement and a broken process is normal, that's not good. That tells me that that company needs a serious overhaul. So, hey, execs at FedEx will never watch this because you're too busy eating your fucking caviar and, you know, you're probably out on your yacht in the Bahamas today because, you know, it's the holiday season. It's probably where you go for Christmas. If you ever feel like actually making your company run well, I do recommend you hire someone who's into continuous improvement or ACE, Achieving Competitive Excellence. Please have them map out your entire process and fix it, because you're a lazy fuck who doesn't know how to run your company. Thanks. Okay. Again, I refuse to blame a line level employee. Seriously. I 100% refuse to blame a line level employee, because I've been there. I've been the customer support person. I've been the line level employee who gets yelled at when it's not their fault the system sucks. They didn't make the system. Do you think... Let me ask you a question. This is an honest question. Yesterday, this person arrived at my gate, all right? Probably with package in hand. Do you think they wanted to say, oh, I can't deliver this, let me screw this person over and leave? No. They wanted to deliver the package and move on with their day. But they arrive and there's no gate code. Why? Why do some employees who show up here from FedEx have a gate code and they can answer or they can deliver the package? And another person shows up and is giving nothing. Why? Well, the employee doesn't answer that question. The management does, and they're the ones who should be fixing their company and their process, not the line level employee. They're not the one, right, who did the wrong thing here. So, you know, I'm not going to get upset and be like, oh, screw everyone at FedEx involved. I'm not going to yell at the person at the customer service line, because that's stupid. They're not responsible. They didn't make the process to begin with. Why get angry with them? You know, it has to be upper level change that has to be instituted. Okay. Anyway, let's continue. Another $5 tip has come in. Who is this from? Gamer Guy. Thank you, Gamer Guy, for a $5 tip. Let's play your animation. Are you going to just complain all night? Just leave then. Okay. He says, I used to work at a place called Rogers Call Centers. That person 100% hung up on you. Call center agents have little power to begin with. More often than not, their job is just to stand there and get yelled at because they can't do anything to help the customer. And they're just going to hang up on you if they know that they really can't do anything to help. Wow. It's remarkable. Hang right up on your ass. It's great. Okay, anyway, continuing on. I received another tip. Oh, wait a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, this one is from Snow Carl. Thank you, Snow Carl, for your $1 tip. Snow Carl says, I'm surprised how often you seem to run into issues with delivery services and the service industry in general. Do you think you're usually unlucky, or do you think you're a bit too demanding? Here's the thing. I'm definitely unlucky. Let's be honest here. I'm definitely an unlucky person. I've had many things happen to me over the years that everyone just says, I can't believe it, right? So no one's going to dispute that. However, am I too demanding? If this were a situation where this were a regular delivery and someone had paid for discount delivery service or even standard delivery, then I would say, yeah, I'm being absolutely too demanding. But this is someone who paid an exorbitant amount of money for overnight service. This is not fair. If you're paying a ton of money expecting an added level of service, you got to get it. And if you don't, you have the right to get your money back. And in this case, FedEx is doing nothing to guarantee this level of service. Right now, it's 12:45. I hit refresh. Still says it's out for delivery. Still says it'll just be delivered randomly at some point today until the end of day. I check on the customer support stuff here, and nothing. Oh, we understand your frustration. We're doing everything we can. No, you're not. The package is sitting on that truck. No one knows where the truck is. No one's looking into it. You know, it's baloney, right? You're full of baloney. That's not what's happening. This is what you're told to say, you know. And again, is it that person's fault? No. Is it the line level delivery person's fault? No. It's the management's. They're the ones who should suffer for this. By the way, the poll is over. The vote is no. So basically, was 672's idea of a poll a good idea? No. 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 Maybe? You think maybe? No. No. It was a bad
They
idea.
said, Phil,
Sorry,
you know,
said
we
something.
contribute to you.
Okay.
But it always seems like it's a black hole because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're
Alright,
always
so
still
dollar
in debt
tip?
and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
What? I don't even know what this means. Just listen to this. Have you considered having the viewer pay you the shipping cost to make up for the inconvenience of not receiving the package? No! That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Let's continue. Wow. I mean, wow. You're dumb. Anyway, here's a $25 tip that just came in from some guy. Some guy. Thank you to some guy for a $25 tip. He does have a message here, by the way. But allow me to
Why am I toxic?
update the leaderboard first.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument on Japanese.
All right. So, some guy says, I'm sorry to hear your saga with the capture device has not ended. Here's something to help out. At the same time, at least it hasn't gotten any worse. I was honestly expecting you to be forced to upgrade Windows and spending days, if not weeks, wrestling with post-upgrade issues. Yeah, and I'm not going to... Again, that would be like last case scenario. Like, let's say... Because, by the way, we haven't even... You guys remember I ordered more capture devices, right? I did. There's more capture devices coming tomorrow. So even if this one doesn't show up today, which would really suck, that we have a whole other day with no gameplay, I've got 2 more capture devices coming tomorrow. All right? So we've got stuff coming to mess around with. But the absolute last thing I would do is upgrade to Windows 10. I know what would end up happening. I would upgrade and half the shit on my computer won't work. And I have to upgrade a million other things. It would be a nightmare. I'm not stupid. That's why that's one of the things I don't want to do unless I absolutely have to. Okay? So thank you for your tip, some guy. Let's see here. Carl did another tip. You think there's enough interest in watching old playthroughs to justify spending hours to upload them? Yeah, but here's the thing. It's not really lots of work. It would basically be me setting it up. I already have... See, here's the thing. Back in the day, uploading to YouTube was an actual pain in the ass. It really was. Uploading to YouTube back in the day, every video you had to manually re-enter all of your data. It was like a real pain in the butt. YouTube in the last couple of years has actually streamlined a lot. If you just set up one video, like say part 1, so I create the title, I create the body, I create the tags, and I make the playlist. Once part 1 is uploaded, I can now set up all the other parts to mimic part 1. So I don't have to enter any data except the name. That's great. That's a huge improvement they've actually done over the years. It used to be every single video you upload, you got to do all of it from scratch over and over, and it was a major pain in the ass. It's not like that anymore. So in this case, no, it wouldn't be a lot of work. It would take a lot of time because those videos are very large. So it would take a long time for those to fully upload and show on the site. But at the same time, the setup process of doing it is minimal work. So no, it's not a big deal. I hate my job. Okay. What? This is hilarious. Someone tipped $1. So these are troll bait questions, but I'll answer this one because it's quick. He says, the reason that I won't play multiplayer with anyone, the Friday the 13th debacle. Because since then, they haven't seen me ever do games with voice chat on since then. And if I had rolled with the meme at the time, it wouldn't have been a big deal. No, actually, the reason that I basically cut off all multiplayer was when trolls ruined my multiplayer. If you remember, at the end of every year, I used to do fan appreciation week. I used to have a fan appreciation week, and it's usually right around Christmas time. Because I knew around Christmas time, not a ton of people would be able to watch my footage anyway, because they're going to be busy with their family and friends. You're not going to sit on YouTube all day. Of course, today things have changed. Now people just sit on YouTube all day, every day. But back then it was a little different. So I said, what's the kind of content that I can put out that I know probably won't get that many views, but at least I'm putting out content and it makes people happy? Oh, let's do fan appreciation. So I would do a whole week where I would play with fans in various games. You'd have the new Call of Duty game, the new Battlefield game, Street Fighter, in various iterations of Street Fighter. Sometimes it was retro and modern Street Fighter. Assassin's Creed had multiplayer. There was usually a racing game. You know what I mean? Like, there was a good variety of games available that could be put multiplayer back then. So I would basically just play them all within like a week, and anyone who could join would try to join the party, and it would be fun. But what ended up happening was, over the years, instead of it becoming about the fans, it became about trolls. Because
if you're going to
this
be
is
an
how you don't
asshole,
play,
you're going to be treated
made it
like an
virally
asshole. You're going to
popular
be shown the
hate on
door.
me on the internet. And since people were finding, oh, well, if I leave nasty comments on Phil's videos, I get noticed for it, and this is how you don't play video, well, let's take that a step further. So they would literally now try to fill up every spot in a multiplayer session. They would try to get on microphone and say the most disgusting, messed up things possible.
I don't want any
about me
drama
and
in
my
the
family
stream
members.
chat.
It basically became a competition who can be the most hateful and disgusting towards Darkside Phil. Not justified, just do it for the sake of doing it to get that rise, right, out of the troll community. And it got to the point where I remember the year it was. It was the year when there was a Battlefield game out, and I think it was Metal Gear Solid 5, right? And I remember both sessions. The Battlefield session, half the people joining were trolls. They were wasting the spots, and we couldn't play because they were just trying to block everyone's shot who was an actual fan who wanted to play. And then in the Metal Gear, oh my God, tried doing a stealth-based team game when these people are being idiots. And it was just like, the difference was, up to that point, it was fun to do regardless. That was the one year that it just didn't become fun anymore. There were so many of these idiots trying to ruin the good time of people who legitimately wanted to do it that you just couldn't enjoy it anymore. And it was like, so why am I going to continue to do multiplayer that's public multiplayer where anyone could just join and they could do this kind of crap, right? Because in reality,
he's here.
hold on. Nothing.
That's
It was
stupid little
nothing.
kitty
It was false
shit.
alarm. Yes, I honestly thought it might have been a truck. It was not. What you do is when you create the situation for the trolling to happen, you're kind of responsible for it. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying that the trolling should happen. It shouldn't. It's fucked up. It's immature. These people are dunces, and obviously they have no lives, and they should grow up. But they're never going to if you keep giving them the avenue to do the trolling activity. In a nutshell, let me say this. The less you mention, the better. The less opportunity you give for trolling, the better. All right? There's some idiots who today have actively been trying to troll me, and I ignore it. And because I ignore it, it's no big deal. What it is, these people want to rise. And when you give them the attention and the rise that they want, then they're fully inspired to keep doing more trolling at a higher level, right? So, it's really stupid, but that's just life. That's the life I have to live with, is that at every moment I have a bunch of fucking idiots doing dumb shit, saying dumb things, trying to fuck with me, trying to ruin things for myself and my viewers and fans, and I just got to do the right thing. Cutting off those multiplayer sessions was the right thing to do because they serve no purpose anymore. If the entirety of the thing was just being harassed by people, then why bother, right? Why become, I hate to say it, why put myself into the Wings of Redemption scenario, right? Because Wings of Redemption is someone who is constantly, endlessly online trolled by people. But he keeps playing games that put him into that situation, right? I gotta play a multiplayer game, I gotta do that. So of course you're gonna get trolled. Of course you are, right? So don't put yourself in the situation, and then you don't have that element. What's happened is, since I don't do these multiplayer situations anymore, right? The trolling ended because there's no opportunity for people to do it. So people now know me as the guy who kind of plays a lot of offline single player games, right? Or you chill with me on a podcast. You're not looking for me to actively be doing multiplayer sessions with viewers or fans. And anyone who asks for it, usually if I logically explain to them why I can't do it, they say, okay, get it. And then you get the morons who are, oh no, I want it. Because there's a troll. That troll wants me to create the situation for the trolling to occur, and I'm not stupid enough to fall for it. It has nothing to do with Friday the 13th. Actually, that was just a random thing. I didn't even know when I played Friday the 13th that voice chat was even enabled. I had no clue. It was actually the games before then. Like I said, the Metal Gear Solid 5, and there was a Battlefield game. Those were the two that were kind of the tipping point for me to determine I just didn't want to do that kind of gameplay anymore because it was too much giving the trolls what they wanted. You see? Okay. More tips are coming, and good Lord, this podcast will never end. Another dollar tip came in. Oh, let's see here. What do you think about calling FedEx on stream for entertainment? No, there's no point. They're not calling FedEx on stream serves no purpose. I'm literally talking with them now. I have a chat open with them on Twitter, and they're not helping me. So calling them isn't going to do anything. They're just going to say exactly the same thing that the Twitter user is telling me. And, yeah. What's the point? Well, waste everyone's time. Waste their time, right? They're not going to be able to do anything more for me. They've done everything they can to help me within their own means and their own process. Their process is junk because their company is junk because their management is junk, right? So there you go. Oh, let's see here. I received a $4.20 tip from FedEx, but not really. We're sorry for the inconvenience with your delivery. To compensate, you've been awarded a one-time compensation payment of $3 million US. The payment's out for delivery. It'll be delivered via express delivery within 3 never to arrive business days. There you go. The money will be delivered immediately. But, however, you'll be told that you were not available. Right? Sorry, you just weren't available when the bag showed up. The bag of cash money. Very
My
nice.
laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go,
Okay.
or does that sound like
All right.
ack, 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 ack? No. It sounds nothing like that at all.
There we go. Get rid of this. All right. On the YouTube side of things. Mabu Rehab did a super chat saying, here's a tip for the FedEx driver. There you go. 672 did a super chat saying, post your gate code on the gate so they know. That sounds like a great idea. Post a private gate code on the gate so anyone can get in. Jack Anderson became a member for 11 months. Says,
I want to watch
gotten
some
front runners
faggot
for the member
and
marathon.
some homo.
Have I got front runners for the member marathon? What does that mean? Do you mean, are there any front runners for the upcoming Viewers' Choice event? Which is not a marathon, by the way. And are you asking the member nominations? I think that's what Jack is saying. I think he's saying in the members' nominations. Remember, the members are currently nominating games and everyone else is. But the members' game that's most nominated automatically makes it to the final poll. Right? Jack says, yes, that's what he meant. Okay. Jack, I don't know. I have not actually had a chance to look at the nominations. What it is the nominations are coming in as they do. I approve the comments so they show up on the thread. But I have not sat down and counted nor tallied up those nominations, so I'm actually not sure at this point. Just being honest. Okay. Brett has done a super chat. You seem to have more viewers every time I watch. Congratulations on your channel. 743 viewers today. Seems to me like when I'm not gaming, right? I end up getting more viewers these days. Because usually there's some only reason, like stupid drama, like my capture card died or FedEx not showing. So, you know, it is what it is. That's about it. Like, set there. All right, so that's about it. The only thing I will do before we adjourn, hold on. Oh, let's stretch. Ooh, it's a good stretch. One thing I will do before we adjourn. Hello. Is there any update? On the screen, over 700 people waiting, and nothing has shown up. And I know what they're gonna say. No update. Sorry, can't do anything. Yep. Anyway. All right. So, guys, it's time to end the show. I'm going to take a quick break to use the bathroom. And then what are we going to do? Well, we can't game again. So I think what we'll do, oh, excuse me. Like I said, I think what we'll do, we'll unbox this thing, right? We'll take a look at it, see what it looks like, right? What it comes with. Perhaps plug it in, see how it works with the PC, if it auto detects or not, or if it, you know, if it even shows up in OBS. It might require a restart of OBS because at least with my old capture device, and even with this microphone, when this microphone malfunctions, I need to totally restart OBS, and then usually it would show up as a something input you could do. But we'll probably unpack it, mess around with it, try to get it to work. All right, and if it shows up as an input source here, you know, we could mess around. As silly as this is, we could mess around with this with like the PlayStation, even though I don't know what PS5 is gonna look like 720p. So maybe we don't want to mess with that.
I was completely worthless.
My settings for normal capture later. I probably don't want to do that. But I think what I should do is, you know, once we mess with this for a bit, maybe go into the closet across the hallway, look in the closet, see if I can find my PS2, and see if we can get a PS2 up and running and working. And if it works, see if we can use this. The only catch is, I don't know if it has pass-through. I don't know if it has pass-through. If it doesn't have pass-through, how would I ever game on it, right? Because how am I going to see the PS2 footage? I guess I'd have to stare at my computer screen over here, which would be very small. But the other problem is typically with old analog style
What do I do?
capture devices like this, there is a lot of delay. Like I could tell you personally from when, 10 years ago, 11 years, actually, yeah, about 10 years ago at this point, when I was trying to capture like component video from PS2, not only would there usually be a lot of issues with the audio either desyncing or sounding terrible, like having noise in the line, but also there'd be monstrous delay. So whatever you're seeing actually already happened. It just takes a long time for it to convert. You guys you could just shut up now. You guys could shut up about, this is $1,000 sealed. You're an idiot. An outdated piece of tech with no modern use is not $1,000. I'm not stupid. You could stop spamming your dumb meme in the chat. No one believes you. No one cares, including me. Like, you're just a moron. If people keep doing that, I'm just going to start banning accounts and wasting my time. It's not $1,000. Things worth nothing. It's zero. Okay. Okay. Audio object. Do a super chat. Says, aim your camera at your TV. All right, we already talked about that last time, how I'm not doing that. All right. So, guys, thank you for watching the Level 1 podcast. I apologize that once again, thanks to FedEx, 2 days in a row now, I cannot do gameplay for you. There's no other scapegoat here. It's FedEx's fault. This device was supposed to be here yesterday. It's not here. It's still not here today. Terrible service. Terrible customer service. Not the employee's fault. The management's fault. They should be ashamed of themselves. They're not, because they're rich, but, that's how life works, I guess. Anyway, let's end the show. And, something really weird happened the other day, right? So I was ending my show, and I was saying, Christmas is over. So now I can finally get used to the show ending in a normal way.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions. So he's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE champions. Alright? WWE champions lives rent-free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser. It's Tevin's fault. hat of money buff reduces your salt levels while the hat is worn. What the fuck? Fuck you, Treyarch, dumb fucks. The
What a time I just had. Jasper was like insisting, absolutely insisting that he be in here today. He kept running in the office over and over. I was like, Jasper, you can't be in here today. Especially not when we unboxing stuff, messing with equipment. I was like, you can't be in here today. You already were kind of a terror earlier this week when you laid on my old capture device and busted it. But he wanted nothing of it. He totally wanted to be in here. So I just spent like 5 minutes trying to fight him off and get him to stay in the hallway. Okay. Are you guys ready? What's up, Derek? How you doing today? How's everyone doing today? By the way, Jade, I apologize if you're here. I saw earlier you said you're feeling better. I'm glad to hear that, and I'm sorry I didn't say hello. I was in the midst of my ginormously long podcast and story and everything. I wanted to get through it. I hope everyone's feeling good today. I hope everyone's ready to just relax and chill with me as we explore something new.
Thanks, Derek.
We're going to see what this sucker is and just, you know.
A mutated creature that looked like was
no
sitting in a
updates
wheelchair.
from FedEx. They basically have said the last update they gave me, the station is aware you are expecting your package. A phone call has been requested. You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me. It's very exciting information. Doesn't help me, but there you go. Okay. Can I ban Jeffrey Anderson, who's talking about the tractor shit? Oh, yeah? Where is he?
What do I do?
There he is. Fuck him. Bye-bye. Got him. Thank you for telling me. He's out of here. He's out of here! Good. Okay. What is Jasper? What breed? American Tabby. Very, you know, standard breed for, you know, for the United States. Jade says that he saw the FedEx video last night. He's very upset for me. Thank you for that. And he also says he watched my War for Cybertron video. Wow. Or played the old one. I played two. I played War for Cybertron, and wasn't there another one? There's two different Transformer games that came out of that same series, I believe, that I played. Yeah. All right. Are you guys ready for some silliness? Here we go. Let me start recording. Hello, everyone. Welcome yet again to a stream and or session of me gameless. Because if you've been following along, my capture device broke this last Monday, which was the 26th of December. Today's the 29th of December. As of today, I still don't have a replacement, and not of lack of effort or help from my viewers. I should have had a replacement unit yesterday, but FedEx refuses to deliver it to my home. They are pretty bad when it comes to anything at this point. I don't really blame the line level employees. I'm blaming the system. It sounds like their system is pretty broken. That here we are on day 2 of something that was supposed to be an overnight shipment, and they still haven't delivered it. I keep asking for updates and help, and they say they're doing whatever they can, and there's no updates or help. So that means they can't do anything. What a great system, right? Anyway, if at any point FedEx actually shows up during today's live stream, all right, we'll drop everything, we'll get the package, we'll unbox it, and we'll work on that and try to get that capture device working and see if we can get back into gaming. I'm actually curious, this new capture device, will it be better than my old one? My old one was really good, 1080p 60 frames, but whenever there was an intense amount of action going on the screen, in particular, like really high intensity action, combat scenes, or first-person shooters in general, you'd see a lot of frame drops, and it would actually max out my CPU. I'm curious with this new one, will it be the same? Will it be better? Will it be worse? We won't know until we get it, and I'm still waiting for it for, at this point, over a day. So, what are we going to do today? Well, we got some random stuff we can do. That's the beauty here on this game, that it's not just about games, but we can do random stuff and chill together. In fact, I'm not kidding you, my view is going up as I do other random shit. So today, what I would like to do is I would like to do something that we discovered during the summertime. I would like to check out the Intensity Shuttle, an HDMI and analog HD SD video editor for your 3.0 USB 3.0 computer. I owned this, okay, since 2014, when I was buying a bunch of capture devices, all right, to try to do direct capture on the fly. When I first moved here, my old capture device broke. I had an HD PVR2, and it broke. And I had an Elgato, and the Elgato didn't work that well. So I wanted some replacements. So I ended up buying my previous capture device, which I used for 8 years, the AverMedia Extreme Cap U3. Wow, it was good, but it died. I also had bought this, okay? Come to find out, the reason I didn't use this, it only does 720p. Now, you know, 8+ years ago, that wasn't that big of a concern. Today, everyone wants 1080. I hear you, I understand why. So that's why this isn't really viable for modern capturing or streaming that day. However, what could this have a use for? It could be a good legacy capture device, meaning perhaps what I could do is I could capture from a PS2, you know, or more retro game console if I ever find or have one. Like I do have a Nintendo. I don't even know if it works anymore. I have a Sega Genesis with a Sega CD with a 32X. Could I possibly capture direct capture from those consoles, you know, and do gameplay of them? I don't really know, but if this works, it's a maybe, I guess. Okay. So I think what we're going to do today, we're going to unbox it. We're going to see exactly what it looks like, what it comes with, and see if it actually works. Now, this may entail that I have to shut down my capture software, OBS Studio, and restart it several times. We'll see. That means that the videos will have to end. That means the stream will have to stop and restart and stop and restart. I hope you guys will be a little understanding there. You know, with OBS, it's a little finicky. It won't really let you add something new. It makes you shut down and then add and then kind of open up again and then it shows up. But we're going to check it out. Now, if we can get it to work at all, I might go into my closet across the hallway here and see if I can find my PS2. I don't know if I still have one that works. It's been many, many years since I looked and or tried to hook it up and get it to work. So very well, maybe it doesn't work at all. Okay? But we're going to give it a shot. All right? We're going to see. We'll find out. And this is just kind of a fun thing to do and relax. If you guys want to treat this more as a Q&A session while I'm doing something else, we can do that. It's not a serious session. I mean, obviously, this is not something super important. At the same time, I don't really have anything else to do since I can't capture games. So, you know, kill some time. Right? In the meantime, I forgot to say thank you all for the engagement on the stream earlier. We have well over 100 likes, 170 likes. I forgot to do a celebratory bubble blow on today's Level 1 podcast, so I'm going to go ahead and do that right now. Celebratory bubble blow. Thank you guys for the engagement. Okay. Now, so, Intensity Shuttle, who made this? Who's the company that manufactures it? Blackmagicdesign.com. Not too familiar with the Blackmagic company, but I did hear that back in the day they used to make some really good capture devices. I never used them. I don't know if Blackmagic is still around all these years later or if they've faded into obscurity. These days you tend to hear either Elgato or AverMedia or, you know, one of these other major companies. Razer, I think, does capture devices now too. But I don't ever hear Blackmagic. Is Blackmagic even still around? This particular model is likely from like 2012 because I bought it in 2014. I'm sure it wasn't brand new at the time. Right? They're still around. They're still awesome. Says BattleDuck. Oh, really? You're welcome. So people are thanking me for having doing the hard drive streams that I did. If you don't know what they're talking about, earlier in the week I couldn't capture games, so we went through my old hard drives where I used to store all my classic gameplay footage, and we went through all of them and dated them all, so we know what's in each one. We even found the classic playthroughs that have been lost to time, like Final Fantasy 13 and Red Dead Redemption. So that's cool. All right. Without further ado, I think we should open the Intensity Shuttle. What do you think? Let's see what it is. So, it already has holes in the plastic from sitting around in storage for years, so we can just open it from one of those holes. Immediately, the value declines, because as you know, new in box, unopened, this is worth several $1,000s. But now that I've removed the plastic, it now is worth $2. That's how it works. Any collector's item, that's exactly how it works. Okay? All right. Oh, really? BattleDuck says, you don't really hear about Blackmagic because they're really used by video professionals rather than gamers these days. I see. All right, let's open up the box. What a weird box. Look at the box. It's a weird flippy, foldy. See that? It folds. That's weird how the box folds instead of just being a standard box. Huh. Wonder why it's like that. So the first thing we'll do, we'll take out the device itself. Oh, shit. I ripped
What's in
the
the
phone.
box? What's in the box?
All right, I guess grab the device rather than the phone. So So this is the intensity shuttle device. Shall we take a look at it? The foam is sticking to it. Stop sticking. Okay, there we go. So here it is. Shiny. The black magic design, it says on top. It appears that the USB cord
Look out, there's a black woman
will
coming.
likely go
She takes them
into
both out. Boom.
that side
Pulls the
socket
backpack
right
and
there.
runs away.
And as
Oh.
you can see, you got two sides out and
What
in.
the hell are you talking about?
You got HDMI in, your component inputs in, which is the green, blue, and red. Then I believe this is S-Video, where my finger is. Yes, S-Video, which doesn't really be used anymore. And then you got your composite, or component, excuse me. This is, wait, no, this is component. This is composite. So composite is your really old school. Yellow is your one video cable, and then your two audios, white and red. Okay? So basically, HDMI would do everything. It would do audio and video. While if you're going component or composite, you need to have the white and red used in order to get audio from it. Okay? That's really it. It's very basic. It's got a rubberized bottom. So you can put it down and it stays in place. It doesn't slide around, which is kind of a nice touch, I guess, depending on where you're going to put this thing. But outside of that, it's pretty basic. Like, there's no bells and whistles on this thing. It's just straight up in, video out. Now, if being that it says out, that makes me feel like it has pass-through, right? Which would be nice. I guess the question is, does it do pass-through that converts the signal? So here's what I mean by that. Well, let's say, for example, I want to capture from a PS2, and I want to use component video, the red, the green, the blue.
Can someone please shut
For
up
some
this
reason, it's
dude who's
green,
being a
blue,
moron?
red. Why isn't it RGB? They have it green, blue, red. I don't know why they have it that order. Okay, so let's say your inputs, that's what you're going to have going in from a PS2. And then for audio, you want to use your stereo jacks, which would be your yellow, your white and your
What
red.
do I do?
So those would be the 5 cords you would use. Could we have it going in that way, but then have it go out via HDMI? If so, this essentially is going to serve as a converter that would allow any standard definition console to work on an HD TV. Does it do that? We don't know, right? If it does, that's pretty neat. Of course, the next question is, does it create delay? If it has delay between the way it does, then it's not worth it, right? You don't want to have massive lag on your TV. So I guess that's interesting. PS2, Wii, hell, Dreamcast. You know, you're thinking classic consoles that you could hook up to this sucker. I have a Genesis with a Sega CD and a 32X. And we could actually hook it up to this and hook it up to my TV if it works. We don't know if it works, right? Also, interesting to note, it does not have an individual power source. It just runs solely off of USB 3.0, apparently. Okay. So let's see what else we've got in the box. This
Do you
would
wanna
be your
play the
USB
fucking
cable, I
game?
assume. Blue. Kind of interesting, bright blue color. Taking a look at this. This is the old style USB cable that they used to use for, like, printers used to use this kind of connection. I don't know if anything modern uses this. I used to have an external DVD Blu-ray drive that used a connection that looked just like that. But I don't know if anything modern is using a USB cable that has that kind of connection anymore. Again, this is a 10-year-old, essentially a 10-year-old device. So it could be that's why we're using this style of connection that's kind of outdated, right? So anyway, I guess what I should do is plug this into the device. There we go. Battleduck says, be sure to note, if I plug this into my computer, that I plug it into a USB 3.0 port directly. Do not use a hub. Exactly. Something like this, if you want to avoid energy drop, meaning you need to use full energy from the USB port to be powered, you need to plug it directly into the USB port. You can't be using a hub or anything like that. It could create tons of issues. So there you go. Okay. Oh, really? Monitors can sometimes use a USB connection using that, I'm being told. And Derek says, is it true that you haven't used your PS2 in many years? I can't even remember. Do you guys remember the last time I used a PS2 for anything? It's been a ridiculously long time, so I couldn't even tell you the last time I did. Remember, when I moved out here, I did have standard definition capture capability because I had an Elgato capture device, and within about the first year of me living here, it broke. And then I just never bought
Thanks,
a new one
Derek.
because everything new
appreciate
was
that.
HDMI, so I didn't really need it anymore. There was no need to have it, so. Is my PS2 fat or slim? I don't know. At one point, I had both. I had both fat models and slim models, but I don't even know what I have. If I have anything left, I don't even know what it is. I won't know until I look in that closet across the hallway. Fallen FGFM has re-upped their membership for 19 months. Thank you, Fallen. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for that. And just for the sake of argument, I am going to be refreshing from time to time. And it still says that my capture device is out for delivery and has not been delivered yet. So there you go. Okay. I used it for ballast. What the hell is ballast, Battle Duck? What are you talking about? What is ballast? All right, so there's the phone. What else is in here, if anything? What the? Oh my God. It's got a software CD. When was the last time you saw anything come with a software CD? Today, everything's just plug it in and let the drivers download automatically, right? Like, you never get this anymore. So this actually has its own software CD. Blackmagic Design software and manual. Lucky for me, my PC actually does have a CD drive. I don't think I've used it more than twice. I'm not even kidding. I've had this PC for 8 years. I never use it. Thank you for selecting Blackmagic Designs for your work. We're excited to offer you the highest quality video tools. Download our latest software. Download your user manual and find support all at blackmagic.design.com/support. Balduck says, ignore this. Just plug it in and then tell it to automatically get the new software because this will be ancient. You're right. This is like a 10-year-old software suite, basically, right here. And warning. Important information you'll need to know if your computer uses the NEC USB 3.0 chip. If your computer uses an NEC chip for USB 3.0 connection, you might need to update the software drivers before you install your Blackmagic Design product. USB 3.0 is a new technology. Wow. So it requires the latest version of the NEC software drivers to enable high-speed performance required for high-definition video capture or playback. Wow. Please follow the instructions here to check if you have the NEC chip set. Step 1, check your computer. Step 2, download updates. Step 3, install some updates. And step 4, now you're ready to use the device. They actually list quite a bit of devices here. The Ultra Studio Pro, the Pocket Ultra Scope. There's like 5 or 6 different devices they list that this I guess works with. But the funny part is, again, it's probably completely worthless because, like Balduck said, this is 10-year-old stuff. There's probably no point in even installing it. I might as well just plug it in and see what happens, right? Take that Okay, as you will. so that's it. That's the whole box. It's just cardboard outside of that. So pretty straightforward and basic. So, wait a minute. There is an insane amount of tiny text written on the tab of the box. It says, this product will not capture from copy-protected HDMI video sources. Please always confirm copyright ownership before capture or distribution of content. So basically, they're saying if your device has HDCP, you can't rip from it using this device. Now, a couple things about that. Number one, I don't know if PlayStation 2 has HDCP. They started adding HDCP when people were worried that people would start using game consoles to play and rip movies, which actually became a concern. There were people who were doing that. They would get a movie and pop it into their console and then immediately rip it to their computer and now put it right on the internet on those fucking torrent sites and shit like that. I remember in the early days of like Blu-ray and HD DVD, this was a major concern. That changed over time.
Yes,
now when you buy a new console, usually in the menu
we're gonna
options,
make
it will
love to
say
each other tonight.
whether you want to have HDCP enabled or disabled. If you have it enabled, then you can watch movies on your console. But if you disable it, then you can't watch movies. It'll just say this vest is not, or this vest. I said vest because someone said vest in the chat. It'll say this this function or feature is not allowed. But I don't remember with excuse me. I don't remember if I don't remember if my PlayStation 2 had HD CP or not. Worst case scenario, I have a HD CP bypass system that I used many years ago, over a decade ago, to capture from my PS3. I still have it. I don't know if it works. I haven't used it in 100 years. It's literally over there, and it might or might not work. So I guess we can see if I need it. I don't. Hopefully, I won't need it. Okay, so Darth Gallbox says, I don't think it was on PS2. I think they added it for PS3. Well, remember, PS2 had only standard DVD playback, correct? BattleDoc is like insisting this is not going to work if I just plug it in. He's saying that I'm going to need to download the latest suite of software. I guess we could look for it. But anyway, let's see what... I'm just curious. What happens if I plug this sucker in? Does anything happen? Does my computer explode? I guess we're going to find out. I'm going to plug it in. Right? Let's do it. Let's plug it in. And let's see what happens. Okay? Jeff says, this device needs very specific software and was very finicky. Interesting. So I guess the question is, how am I going to get it to work with OBS? If it needs to use its own software, OBS is not going to work with that software suite, right? I basically need the drivers to work. George Costanza says, Newman pops up on your computer and says, you didn't say the magic word. It's not Newman. That's, what's his name? Dodge.
What do I
Dodgson?
do?
No. Dodgson was the guy he was talking about. What was Newman's character in Jurassic Park's name? Can't remember his name. Anyway, let's plug it in. Let's just see what happens. I'm just going to plug the sucker in.
Not what I did.
Nedry. Dennis Nedry. That was his name. Thank you. Let's plug this in and see what happens. Ready? Here we go. All right. It has a pop-up as if it's searching for and going to install drivers. Installing device. Please wait while setup installs memory file. No. Necessary files.
I love Hulk Hogan's
for your
dick.
system, and this may take several minutes. So it's doing it right now. Supposedly it's installing it. We'll see what happens. Where did I get the Intensity Shuttle from? I'm pretty sure I ordered it off Amazon. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I got my Avid Media capture device as well as this off of Amazon all at once. I ordered them all together like 8+ years ago. Rugal Bernstein says, as AVGN would say, let's plug the fucker in. All right, well, it ran. It went zoop. It installed software, and now it closed it. Okay? I guarantee you it's not going to work right off the bat. It's likely going to require me to close and reopen OBS even to get it to work. Here, if I could add, and I say, video capture device. All right. And let's say I name it Intensity Pro or whatever it's called, right? And I hit OK. And it's got yep, all that we're seeing right now is webcam and virtual camera, and that's it. Those are the only options available to me. So it does not show up by default. What we can do is we can, by the way, BattleDuck just got timed out by Nightbot for 10 minutes. I have no idea why either. And I can't untime him out. I don't even know what happened. Nightbot timed him out, and I have no ability to untime him out. Yeah. Weird. I don't know what happened. Anyway, so by default it's not working. Now, a quick way to test would be to stop recording, stop streaming, all right? Restart OBS, okay? Then try again as adding it as a new video device and see if it shows up as an input source, okay? If it shows up as an input source, step one's done. We can actually see what options are there for tweaks. And then what we can do is try to find something to hook up to it. If it doesn't show up as a capture device input source, that means it's going to need more software, which means we might have to go to the Blackmagic website and see what's available there. Okay? So let's do that. Let's.
Oh, no, you didn't. You
stop recording.
motherfucking piece
Stop
of shit
streaming
cocksucker.
for a minute. I'll close OBS. I'll reopen
Mark my
OBS. We'll
fucking
go back in a
words.
moment. If you're watching live, literally the stream will just
I'm
start
coming
loading
for
for
you.
like a minute and it'll come right
I'm
back.
gonna find
if you're
out
watching
who
this
the
on demand
fuck
on
you
YouTube, I
are.
do have to stop recording for a minute.
You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this
excuse
be
me.
noticed
Disgusting
live
amount
on
of
the
belches.
internet.
I'm very sorry about
You're
that.
fucked. And you are done.
Yeah. So there you go. And we're going to have to do that. Now, any update from FedEx? Wow, there's a major update. There's now a picture of some guy flipping me off like this on the page, the tracking page. It's amazing. Wow. Now, I'm just curious. Anything from them on Twitter? No. Nope. Nope. Okay. All right, so guys, let's stop recording for a minute. Stream will go down for a second. Stream will come back up within a minute, and then we will see what happened. All right? Don't go anywhere. I'll literally be right back. Okay. Should be coming back. Am I back? Are we good? Should I start recording? Are we good? Am I good? Am I back? You guys can see me? I'm back? All right, let's do this. Excuse me. Ugh, super frog in my throat. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Okay, everyone, I am back. So, I shut down OBS, I reopened it. We're about to see live. Has the Blackmagic Intensity Shuttle shown up as a capture device on my PC or not? And if not, then it looks like we gotta do some extra work going to the Blackmagic site and trying to manually download some software. But before we do that, I received a $20 tip from an individual who goes by the name of 1 Minute Man. So thank you very much to 1 Minute Man for a $20 tip. I appreciate you guys not only coming out and hanging out with me, but supporting my streams when I can't game this week. I really do appreciate that. Obviously, I want to game. I'm now way backlogged on my playthroughs that I should have been playing all week. It's not my fault, obviously. I'm doing my best here to entertain you guys and do things while I can't game. So thank you guys very much for supporting my streams, regardless of the fact that I'm dead in the water thanks to FedEx. And, you know, it's as if it's a normal streaming day for me. You know, I'll be here till 4 p.m., go on break, come back, have another late stream. What will it be? I have no clue. Depends on if the capture device shows up, right? All right, let's clean off these Gunner glasses. Get them on. Thank you, 1 Minute Man, for allowing me to hit the tier 1 goal. Tier 2 is a hat. And what hat should we make available today? Let's do the Los Santos cap, the beret, the Bender hat, and the Punisher beanie. We'll do those 4 today. Okay? There you go. All right. So now, the $1 million question. Will this capture device show up as an option? No, it does not. That sucks. That means this thing is not going to be plug and play like I had hoped it would be. It means that likely whatever software installed didn't work. And now I got to go to the Blackmagic website and see if I can find updated software for the Blackmagic Design Intensity Shuttle. Okay? So, let's go ahead and head to the Blackmagic website, shall we? So, blackmagicdesign.com. Here it is. New DaVinci Resolve for iPad. New DaVinci Resolve for iPad. New lower price for ATEM Mini Pro. Sintel Scanner. I have no clue what any of this shit is. I'm looking at this. I don't know what any of this stuff is. New Blackmagic Pocket Cinema Camera 6K Only $1,995 now. Wow. That's amazing. So, I guess what we should do. By the way, Eternal Napalm, thank you for 19 months of support as a member. Hope you and yours are having a happy holiday. Thank you, Eternal. You as well. We are, by the way. Okay. So I guess what we need to do here is find the software for this sucker. Now, how am I going to do that? Support? Probably support. Select a product family. Oh, Lord. Or search by model. So what if I type in Intensity Shuttle? Intensity Shuttle for Thunderbolt or USB 3.0? USB 3.0.
What do I do?
Thunderbolt. Jesus, that was a connection people used, huh? So wait, what happened? I clicked on it. What happened? I clicked on it, nothing happened. Intensity Shuttle, and it says USB 3.0, so I click on it. It doesn't do anything.
What do I do?
What is going on here? Support family, capture and playback.
What?
Right.
What do I do?
Oh! It's changing the web page below, but I couldn't notice. Okay, so when you click on each thing, it changes the software below. And thank God, because there's other options like streaming and encoding, and I thought that's what it would have been. But no, according to this, it's capture and playback. Sure it is. Okay, so we got that. So now where it says latest downloads, we've got software update, desktop SDK, software update. Oh, so the latest software update was from December 8th, 2022. Damn, it's new. It's like fresh. That's like a fresh update. And then it's got desktop video 12.4.2 SDK. What is SDK? The SDK provides developer support for desktop video. Allows updating of hardware control and software interface. Wait, what? Oh, it's a software development kit?
What do I do?
I don't want that. No, I don't want that at all. I just want the basic software. So this is what I want right here. Oh, what is this? I have to register the product. I really do. I have to register the product. Oh my God, I have to put so much information in. Okay. I have to put in a lot of shit. Wow, they didn't want my address and everything. What the frick? Wow. You want my blood type too? Seriously. Yeah, they do. Blood type, I gotta tell them. That's crazy. Select your product. So, intensity shuttle for USB. There it is. They want my serial number. They want my serial number. Oh, wait. It says just... Oh, here it is. Download only. Thanks. Okay, there it is. There was a download only link. I didn't see it at first. It's downloading right now. Okay. Ah! Okay. Where did it go? It went to another folder over here.
Just miserable.
So here it is. Open with Windows because it's a zip file. Are you guys aware you absolutely don't need zip software at all to open a zip file anymore? I knew this for many years. A lot of people don't know this. WinZip, or tries to make you think that you need to buy their program. It doesn't do anything. The only thing their program does, it lets you create zip files, but you don't need WinZip for anything. You could just easily right-click on any zip file and upload, or go right into it. Yeah. Anyway, so let's I'll just run it. I said I'll run it. Okay, it's running. Do you want to run this file? Yes. Where did it go? What the fuck? Where is it? Where the frick is it? It's gone. What the fuck? Where the hell is it?
What do I do?
I want to see the window. Can I see it? Where the fuck is it? It's on the other monitor hidden. Jesus Christ. Welcome to the Blackmagic Desktop Video Setup Wizard.
What do I do?
Yeah, I accept your terms. Oh, shit. I accepted the terms. It says that they now can receive all FedEx packages from my home before I get them. So I guess they're going to get my new capture device. Shit! Should have read the fine print. Okay. All right, yes. Yes, install. That's why I downloaded you. Do I ever use Pied Piper for files with the middle out compression? I have no idea what you're talking about, Sora. Eternal A-Bomb says Fallout 76 is free on PS Plus this month. It's been on free on Game Pass forever. I'm definitely not playing it. I played it when it was free many years ago. Right after E3 one year, they made it free. I played it for like an hour. I was like, oh my god, this game is a piece of shit. It's so broken. Derek, you're welcome. He says, thank you for doing a stream today. No, Devon. FedEx has not shown up yet. Would you like an update? Oh, hold on. What's this? What the fuck is this now? What is this? Another pop-up. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. Would you like to install this device software? No. What? No. I totally downloaded this file and misclicked several times. And I even accepted your terms of use. Don't install the software. Oh my god. So stupid. I think now it's installing. Okay. Completed the Blackmagic Desktop Video Setup Wizard.
No! Not him!
I've exited the wizard. What's going on now? What is this? Another pop-up. A digital signed driver is required. Windows blocked the installation of a digitally unsigned driver. Uninstall the program or device that has this driver and check the publisher's website for a digitally signed version of the driver. I literally just downloaded the fucking program right off the website. So how can I get another version, you idiot? Like, what are you talking about? Right? There's another window. What does this one say? Blackmagic Desktop Video Setup. You must restart your system for the configuration changes to Blackmagic Desktop Video to take effect. Click yes to restart now. No, stupid. BattleDuck says the drivers are probably signed with newer certificates than your Windows is even capable of handling. So then I can't use it? So you're telling me this, because I use Windows 8.1, this device is bricked, that I could ever use it, because they have new software that works with newer Windows, and this is a piece of shit to me now, is what you're saying. Is that what you're saying? I don't know. My day off for the most part was good. And Jasper is good. Thank you for asking.
Are you a functional
you can use it.
retard?
You just have to
I
upgrade
to
to
ask.
Windows 10. Well, guess what? I'm not about to do right now, right? I'm definitely not doing that. Tyler says, try downloading the software off the CD instead. Well, then what? Oh, my God. Murdoch says, nothing is bricked. You can install the driver anyway. It should be an option for it. It might be hidden. Oh, my God. Oh my god! Ah! Sorry. I guess I'm done with this. So if I go to System, and I go to Device Manager. Actually, I should have just gone to Device Manager. I don't know why I opened System to begin with. Let's try that again. Thank you,
You
Crasco,
chose to broke the law.
for a super
live with
sticker.
the consequences.
I appreciate that. So I go to Device Manager. My system opens it on the other screen to annoy me. Where is it? What the? Where's Device Manager? Where the fuck is it? Why is it not showing up? Dumb fucking thing. Okay. We're in 2022 and PCs can't handle 2 fucking monitors yet. Okay, so here we are. Here's Device Manager, okay? And I see Black Magic Intensity Shuttle, but it has an exclamation point next to it. So what if I hit Update Software? Search automatically. The best driver is already installed. Yeah. So what am I supposed to do? Disable, uninstall, or scan for hardware changes. It shows it's detected by my PC.
What do I do?
But it's got
What do I do?
an exclamation point next to it.
What
and
do
I
I
have no way to
do?
fix it.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Yeah, it says the driver date is December 5th, 2022.
What do I do?
Details, there it is, shows up. Events.
What do I do?
It says device included, device added, device configured.
What do I do?
Device installed.
What do I do? What do I do?
How?
What do I do?
According to this, it says everything installed. Yet there's an exclamation point next to it, and it doesn't explain why. Yeah, I don't know. I guess what I need to do I guess I would need to shut down well, hold on.
Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
Hermione! Oh! So, Hermione did a super chat and says, if your PS2 works, let someone buy a classic Potter game to play since Hogwarts Legacy is coming.
I don't care. Special delivery.
Well, Hermione, I thank you for that idea. I'll have to think about it. Oh!
YouTube mode on.
Perhaps we will do that. Perhaps we
I
will.
keep my job.
But first, I need to eat some figgy pudding. Anyway. Expectus Patronum Black Magic Workum with PCum. So what I will do, allow me to stop recording, stop streaming again, close OBS, open it again. If it doesn't work, I might need to do a whole system restart. And if that doesn't work, then I'm just never going to get this to work. It's never going to work. Okay? I'm not going to be updating Windows 10
What do I do?
to get it to work. I'm not going to be doing specialties and say, oh, accept all drivers now, even when they're not digitally signed. We're not doing that. That's just stupid. But But allow me to stop recording, turn off OBS, open it again, see if this shows up. If it doesn't show up, I'll do a full system restart.
No, I'm close to that.
And we'll see if that works. If that doesn't work, I guess we're going to find something else to do. All right? Fair enough? Don't worry, we have other things to do. I promise you. Okay, so stop recording. Oh, by the way, hold on. Still out for delivery. There's still no update. Okay, let's do it. Let's stop recording. Let's shut down OBS for a second. I'll reopen it, and I'll let you know. Okay, I'll be right back. Dead air.
Business related, I still have it.
$110.09 from Apple iTunes.
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Ding dong die. Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong. Ding dong die. Oh.
Greed is massively strong. the train. Enchanted hat of money buff reduces your salt levels while the hat is worn. What the fuck?
Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row.
You're gonna be banned. We're soulmates. Dead air. I love it. I love it.
What do I do?
Hint, hint, hint. It's Tevin's fault. It's Dark Dave's fault. It's Super Hound's fault.
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions that use a magnetic stripe receptacle digitally online to transfer funds from one entity to another in a legal and monitored capacity. It is reported to the IRS.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
Oh no.
Snort, snort.
Are we back? Can you guys see me and hear me? Oh, it's okay. The camera's fucked up. I gotta fix that.
No,
Hold on.
not him.
That's just the stupid effect on the camera that turns on automatically because it's dumb. Let me fix that. There we go. Much better, right? Okay. Well, are you guys ready to find out what happened? That was interesting, to say the least. Is OBS able to start? How would I be broadcasting to you if OBS was not working? All right. By the way, Steak Sandwich gifted a membership. Gifted a membership to Wile E. Coyote. Congrats, Wile E. Coyote.
Thanks, Derek. I appreciate
Okay.
that.
All right, guys, you ready? Let's start recording again.
my
I'll tell you
God, I
everything that
kicked
just
up
happened
Strokee.
because that was completely unexpected. That's for freaking sure.
I seriously.
Okay. Okay.
Can I stop joking tonight? Oh my god.
All right, ladies and gents, I'm back.
Ugh.
Are you
What
ready
the
to hear what just happened? Because it was insanely unexpected,
Fuck.
and
Ugh.
I did not think that was going to happen. It was
Hold
very
up.
dangerous and very
It's gonna clear
scary.
up, I swear.
So, I had
Jesus Christ.
plugged in my
Ugh.
Black Magic Design
Okay,
Intensity
it's actually
Shuttle
starting to feel better
capture
now.
device, 10-year-old capture device. It didn't detect it automatically, even after installing the driver's, manual or automatically, with Windows. So I went to the Black Magic Design website. It didn't list any specific drivers. It just said if you're trying to install anything from this series of devices, click here and install the software. So I did. Whatever the software was that they listed, I installed it. Okay? We tried restarting OBS. The device was not showing up as a capture device. So I said, okay, maybe it requires a system restart. Makes sense. When you have driver changes, sometimes you need to restart the whole PC. So I restarted the whole PC. PC boots up, normally. Okay. Put in my password, get in there. All of a sudden, pop-up error, pop-up error, pop-up error, pop-up error, pop-up error, pop-up error. I'm like, what the? Whoa, wait, what? A million pop-up errors at once. And it's all saying things like DLL files are not detected, DLL files are not running properly, blah, blah, blah. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. The hell is going on here?
Oh no! Oh no!
This is not
no,
good.
No!
Right?
Primavera.
So I basically
Oh,
close
holy
all the
shit.
pop-up errors. Okay. Everything else seems fine. Like the PC's running fine. I go to click on a browser to open it. I'm just curious if I click on Firefox, does it work now? It works. So I go to click on Chrome. And I go to click on Chrome, and I get a pop-up error. And it says, error, cannot open Google Chrome because of some driver DLL error. I was like, what? So I tried to open up Firefox. Error, cannot open up Firefox because of some DLL error. I was like, what is going on? Like, what is this? Like, I can't even open a browser. Right? I opened up the only other browser I had on my PC, Internet Explorer. Right? Now, that just because it came with Windows 8.1, so I kind of still have it here. So I opened up Internet Explorer. Now, keep in mind, Internet Explorer hasn't worked in like a year. They stopped supporting that thing. So I open up Internet Explorer, and immediately there's a pop-up, and it says, this browser is no longer supported. Click here to install the latest browser from Microsoft called Microsoft Edge. Oh, okay. So I click on Microsoft Edge. It downloads it, and I click on to run it. Error. This file has been detected as a virus and auto-deleted from your PC. What? I don't even have, like, what? I was just like, I don't know what's going on. Right? I was like, what the hell? So I'm freaking out at this point, okay? And I'm like,
What do I
what
do?
could possibly be happening? So then I say, well, maybe I can just go to like YouTube or whatever. So I'm on Internet Explorer and I go youtube.com, okay? And I open it and it says YouTube is no longer supported by Internet Explorer. Download one of these other browsers. So I click on Google Chrome, okay? And Google Chrome starts to open and then error. Google Chrome will not load. Got to re-download it. Okay, let me re-down Google Chrome. I go to download Google Chrome. Error. This download has been detected as a virus and auto-deleted from your computer. What? So I can't use Google Chrome. I can't use Firefox. I can't download a browser because it says everything I'm downloading is a virus. I said, what the hell is going on? So I ran over here. Luckily, my laptop's still working. And I start chatting with people here live. And I say, guys, what is going on? Do you have any recommendations? And everyone says, try to use System Restore. Because the System Restore made a restore point when you installed that driver for the Blackmagic, device. Possibly, that's the issue. So if you do that, if you revert the driver, hopefully that'll fix whatever this crazy issue is you're having. So I checked System Restore, and it did say, oh, you have a restore point from when you installed that driver for the Blackmagic device. Would you like to restore? I said, yes. So it ran the System Restore. Okay. It updated. All right. The PC restarted. I booted up. I've got no pop-up errors whatsoever. But then all of a sudden, a window does open. System Restore did not complete. We suspect you have virus software running. I don't. I didn't have virus software running at the time. So it says System Restore did nothing. Okay. But then why don't I have any of these pop-up errors? And I go and I click on Chrome, and Chrome just opens normally. And I go and I open Firefox, just opens normally. Everything opens normally now. No problem. I open up OBS. OBS works. I have no idea what just happened. But anyway, I said, fuck that shit. And I unplugged it. I said, I'm not dealing with this anymore. And I unplugged the Intensity Shuttle. I'm done with it. I'm not messing with that again. I'm not going to have it so I can't even open browsers
what do
on my
I
fucking
do?
PC. Right? So. And no, I didn't download a keylogger. I downloaded it directly off the Blackmagic website. It's not a keylogger. What a fucking stupid thing to say. Jesus, people are dumb. So, I guess I'm done. I guess the Intensity Shuttle, sadly, is a failed experiment. It doesn't seem to work for whatever reason. I mean, the software, here's the thing, because someone had said to me, well, Phil, when you downloaded the software off the Blackmagic website, you got the Windows 7 or the Windows 8 software, right? I was like, there is no Windows 8 software. When you go to the website, it asks you what device you're trying to download for. So you tell it, and then it just says click here, and it populates the bottom of your web page. Here's the latest software. Just click on it. That's it. It doesn't even ask for Windows type or anything. You just download what's there. And that's it. So, I guess that's it for this. It doesn't work. For whatever reason, it caused an insane amount of errors. So I have no idea, right? I just give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just gonna waste our time again. I don't know what else to say. It's a bust. I guess the thing doesn't work. So it goes back in the box with the cable. And that's that. I received a $4.20 tip.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
Wizard from a wizard. Looks like you need more training in black magic. Anyway. Okay, so thank you for that tip, a $4.20 tip. Now, I do have an important update for everyone. All right, you ready for the important update? As I was sitting here telling you this story of what just happened, FedEx just arrived and dropped off my package. I need to go downstairs. I'll be right back. I guess I should mute the mic in case I fart or something. I'll be right back.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions. So he's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE champions. All right? WWE champions lives rent-free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser. Okay, then. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. The Ziggy Piggy's back!
Final Fantasy Crisis Core Reunion.
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack.
For
So
the
when I laugh, I
Nintendo
go,
Switch.
Or
A bonus included
Does that
by
sound
my
like ack, ack,
longtime
ack,
viewer
ack?
and fan.
No,
He said he was
it
going to
sounds
include
nothing
this
like that at
with
all.
it. If I want to play Crisis Core, I have it now. All right? And that's on the Switch. So there you go. Interesting. I wonder how that runs on the Switch, actually.
Are you a functional retard?
A bunch
I
of
have to
cables.
ask.
We're going to look at those cables in a second and see what they are. A ton of cables, actually. This thing is tiny. Holy shit, it's like really small. Are you serious? I had no idea this thing was this small. I thought it was big. This thing is like really, really small. Look at how tiny this is. This is it. Avermedia Live Gamer Portable 2 Plus. It's like a chocolate bar. It's so tiny. When you look at this on like eBay or Amazon, it looks like a big clunky device the way that they film it. This is like, it's just like a small triangle. Look. It's also very cold. So I hope that it wasn't damaged in transit because it's really fucking cold. And that makes me a little nervous, actually. So, the only connections I see on it, there's HDMI in and HDMI out. So it's supposed to have, it claims right on the front, 4K pass-through. Okay. Okay. There's buttons, I guess, volume up and down, I guess. I don't know what this is. I guess it's a toggle. It is a toggle. And I think one is supposed to look like a laptop screen. The middle looks like, I don't know, like a screen with like a, I don't know. And then to the right, there's two arrows going like this. So I have no idea what the Switch entails or what the Switch will do.
What do I do?
There's a button on top
What do
of
I do?
that has a symbol that I assume lights up when it's plugged in and working. But I don't know what that is either. And then there's your USB in the back. Okay. I don't know what that is either. Is that just a light? I think that's just a light. Maybe that shows you if it's working or not.
What do I do?
Yeah.
How?
It's definitely cold. And BattleDuck is saying if it really is cold, I should wait about 15, 20 minutes before trying to plug it in and use it.
Awesome.
It is kind of cold on the bottom. So I think I should wait a little bit. Let it
What
get
do
to
I
room
do?
temperature
What do I
mess with it.
do?
Because it is cold, man. From being out there. I mean, it should have been here yesterday. It sat for 4 hours in cold temperatures. So this is the device. Okay. Hopefully it works. I mean, the old AverMedia worked. It would stand to reason. Hopefully the new AverMedia works.
What the hell are you
as well.
talking about?
Okay. Will it be plug and play, or will I need drivers? Fuck, I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out. Okay. Now here's the cables it comes with. An HDMI cable. I really don't even need this, but an extra HDMI cable is always appreciated. And then a pretty standard USB cable. That's just going to plug right in there, and that's going to plug into my USB, slot in the PC. How long is the cable? I'm curious. It's nice. It's actually one of those fabric, like has that fabric on the outer edge of the cable. Seems a good length. 3 feet, 4 feet, probably 3 foot, a 3-footer. Maybe longer, maybe. Now, it's not 6 feet, because it's not as tall as me. Okay. Anyway. I'm plugging it upside down like an idiot. It's just what I want to do. So there you go. So what I will do, I'll have that running across the floor to the back of my PC, and then I have 2 HDMIs, so the HDMI will come out of the console into it, and then one out of this to the TV. This will effectively eliminate the need for my HDMI splitter. So all these years, if my HDMI splitter were adding any extra latency, this should eliminate that latency, okay? Because I don't need it anymore. This has pass-through, which my old one didn't have. You needed the splitter, okay? So right there, that's interesting. I think I can disable and stop using my HDMI splitter, which would be great, okay? Will it actually affect anything? I don't know. The other thing is, I don't know if this thing works with HDR, if it works with VRR. I don't know what features it has. If it uses those, I can use those now. I've never been able to use those because my old capture device didn't support anything. But my consoles all have HDR, VRR. So if this has this, then I can use those features. But I don't know. Again, this is the AverMedia Live Gamer Portable 2 Plus. And supposedly it works with Windows 8.1, which is what I have. Okay? So that's what we've got here. Now, I've been instructed to wait a bit before I use it, which I will. Because actually, now that it has arrived, okay? Now that this has arrived, number one, I got a couple shout-outs to do, which I'll do right now. But I have 2 funny stories to tell you. Stories that I didn't want to talk about until it was here. Okay? Okay, hold on. Hold on. So, yes, I basically have a couple of funny things I would like to tell you about. Hold on a second here. What the hell?
Business related, I still have it.
What?
Dead air.
Hold on.
Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah! She takes some bolt out. Boom! Steals the backpack and runs away. Oh.
I have 2 funny stories to
Can't
tell you,
jump.
but I have to
It's too
find
late.
one of them. And for some reason, I can't find one of them. How is that possible? Hold on. What the fuck? I know I'm not crazy.
What?
Oh no, it's in my brain. It's not in my email, and that's what's making me wonder what happened. Because there is a here it is. It was updating in my email.
What do I do?
So, ladies and gentlemen, as you know, I've been trying to get this for over 24 hours. I was supposed to have it yesterday morning. If I had it yesterday morning, I would have gladly tested it for you previously to the stream and figured out if it worked, and maybe even had it working. We could have played games on this stream. Sadly, that didn't happen because they kept delaying the shipment over and over and over because they're not very good. Now, as you know, yesterday I made a video about this. Okay, after I made that video, two things happened. Let's do shout outs. Thank you, Matthew, for a super chat. Thank you, Mozzie, for a super chat. Mozzie says, you've now got me hooked on popcorners. Thanks. Dude, I love popcorners. Popcorners are amazing. They taste just like popcorn, but they're not popcorn. They're made from popcorn, but they don't have any kernel pieces or anything in them. They're just a processed chip made of exactly the same thing as popcorn. And they have like 3 or 4 different versions. They have one that has like white cheddar, so it's like white cheddar popcorn. There's one that's like sea salt, one that's like kettle corn, it's sweet. And they have other flavors, but I haven't seen them yet. I love popcorners, personally. So I talked about them the other day, and that's why he's hooked on them. So thank you, Mozzie, for the super chat. Okay, now. As I uploaded that video yesterday, a couple things happened, of course. And what happens is whenever I do anything on this planet, okay, basically, I get a bunch of trolls who try to fuck with me.
Jesus fuck.
In the last 24 hours, I had a concerted effort of trolls being stupid and basically trying to fuck with me. All right? Are you ready for this? So the first troll that tried, and by the way, the only reason I'm bringing this up now is because it's here. I didn't want to bring it up until it arrived because now it can't affect anything negatively. Now the thing is here, we're good. Okay? So listen to this. Someone emailed me yesterday. All right? Yesterday, and said, hi, my name, I'm not even going to say the name because I don't know if this person used a real name of someone or not. I don't know. I'm going to read you the email. You ready for this? Confirming. No, I want to. So they emailed me out of the blue, darksidephil@hotmail.com. Okay, out of the blue, I get an email at darksidephil@hotmail.com. Here's what the email says. Fellow Phil, I was informed by your fan you may be. Oh, wait. You may be. Wait, what? This doesn't even make sense. It's so the language is so confusing. All right. So anyway, here's what it says. I was informed by a fan you may be all set with your package delivery. Despite FedEx's efforts, your package may still be delivered to one of our pickup locations if the delivery driver so chooses. Sorry if there's a misunderstanding on the phone, as our customer service doesn't know the Renton location. I may be able to contact the delivery driver today if I have proof of package via your tracking number or locker package number. Thank you for using our customer service. If you need further instructions on how to receive your package, let me know. And he claims to be an employee of FedEx, okay? Claiming to be a senior customer service manager working here in Renton, Washington, where I live, okay? First of all, it's hilariously funny. The first thing is, you read the email, doesn't make sense. The English is not even proper. So obviously the guy doesn't even know how to type. He's probably not a customer service manager. Number two, why would a customer service manager be writing you an email personally to a private email address, right? Doesn't make any sense. Why would this be happening? Number three, they provide zero contact information whatsoever in the email. It's not like, oh, so here's my office. Here's my phone number. Here, it's just an email that I got from this person. Okay. Now as if all that's not only enough of a red flag, the email address that this email came from is from @gmail.com, because we all know that when you work for a major company, they all use Gmail email addresses, right? Like, so this guy is essentially trying to get me to send him my tracking info so that basically I can dox the whole situation. Because if they have my tracking info, you know what they can do? Now they can contact FedEx and start fucking around. They can act like they're me, and they can get FedEx to try to divert my shipment. They're trying to, leave it at a place or do that. They're trying to basically, you know, commit fraud and do identity theft. By having that tracking info, they'd be able to do that. Okay? So, yeah. Basically, they're a bunch of dicks. They're trying to fuck around and make it so that my package will never show up. So, of course, I'm not stupid. I never respond. I'm not going to respond to a dumb email like that. I'm not a dunce. Okay? Oh, here it is. I was reading the wrong email. The original email said as follows. This was from 11:11 p.m. last night. I was emailed by your video by a viewer. I'm trying to see if I can assist you with your package that you say has failed to be delivered to you. My name is Thomas. I run FedEx in Renton and your entire county. I'm based out of a FedEx drop-off at a Walgreens store. The customer service manager for my region works at a Walgreens store. If you respond to me with your tracking number, I may be able to see what happened with your package or see if it's here at our storage facility. So the guy is fishing. He's trying to get me to give him my tracking number so then he can contact FedEx and try to divert the package somewhere else and fuck me over. So the email I read you here was the second email. Then there was a third email. We're trying to reach you about your delivery. Respond to us. Then a fourth email. Our driver says he's trying to contact you. And then just now, when I just opened that package on stream, this fucking moron emailed me again and says, "Oh, good to see that you got the package." Right? So basically, this guy's a complete idiot. He thinks I'm stupid. I was born yesterday. All right? He's a complete asshole. Like, who the fuck would believe, number one, that FedEx would email you out of the blue at your personal email address, which I never provided, by the way. I never gave them this email address. Okay? And start contacting me about it. But we're contacting you about your package, but can you give us your tracking number? What? Right? Is this the dumbest thing? They actually think I'm this stupid. But this is the intelligence level of those people who don't like me. I don't want any drama in the stream chat. Basis. They actually thought I was going to send them my information. All right? So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to block this address so I never have to deal with this person ever again. And I'm going to delete it. And I don't ever have to read that ever again. But that's not the only funny thing. I got another one for you. All right? This morning I received an email. Are you ready for this one? You're going to get another huge laugh out of this. Ready? I cannot wait to read you this one because this is just laughable. But again, I wanted this to be here before I told you these stories. Okay? Here's story number 2. Ready? So, I received an email this morning from someone. I'm not going to read their name or anything because it's probably fake regardless. Your capture card has been tampered with. Careful. Dear Phil, I'm a long-time fan of yours. I've always kept up with all of your awesome game playthroughs. Unfortunately, over the years, some of my online friends invite me into Discords. And these are servers where a lot of the people are detractors. Most detractors are people who pose as your fans in your chat and forum, and many of them are regular donators to your content. Most of the stuff being posted by these is tame, but some of them want to take a step further. They want to make your capture card a way to be a detective in your home. And this is the opportunity that they've been waiting for. I have to relay extremely disturbing news. The capture card that you were sent has been tampered with. It has been confirmed by the people involved. There is a tiny hidden microphone inside of my capture device.
Stop this!
I'm not even kidding. I'm not fucking kidding. I wish I was making this up. Let's continue. Are you ready? They've also installed a Wi-Fi packet sniffer. But as yet, it is unconfirmed that will actually work because it depends on the type of router that you have. So let's think about this. They put a a microphone inside to record my voice in my office. Okay? There's also a Wi-Fi packet sniffer that's going to sniff out my modem and try to get my data. So
You
here's the
chose
thing.
to broke the
if
law.
they don't have a way, a
Live with
guaranteed
the
way
consequences.
to broadcast online with this device, how is the microphone going to work? There's a Wi-Fi packet
I'm
sniffer that
very
may or may not
confused.
work with your modem. Well, if you don't know if it's going to work, then how would the microphone work? What's it going to broadcast to? The fucking space? Like, is there someone... Do you really think that my fan shipped this across the country to me, and then they drove behind the FedEx guy so that they could be next to this device outside of my home with their device to listen in with the microphone? This is like some crazy shit, right? Like, this is nuts. Hold on a second. I got to look outside my house. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh my God. I can't believe it. Wow. Guys, listen. I didn't believe it, but there's someone outside right now. They're wearing a full, like, beige colored trench coat. They're wearing thick, dark, black sunglasses. They've got one of those spy detective hats, dark black hats on as well. And they're sitting there, and they've got one of those devices that looks like a bullhorn, but it's actually one of those listener devices. They have it plugged into their ear like this in my street, and they're listening in to the wireless microphone that they have inside of this device right now to try to hear what we're talking about. I thought that maybe this was fabricated, but I guess it's true. They've got me. Finally, they got me. Okay? Maybe you're lucky and none of this will work, which is a possibility with this type of technology. However, from what I've read, the microphone will almost certainly work. It even has a backup battery connected to it in case the power is disconnected. And again, this is going to magically broadcast microphone waves through the sky, right, to some universal listening device somewhere out there. It's not going to use the internet or anything, right, because the packet sniffer may not work, so there's no internet connection, but it's going to magically broadcast this out, right? Or maybe it's just the spy standing in the middle of my street with his listening device as well, okay? I know this is very disturbing and not something that you want to read at the beginning of your new streaming week, but this whole thing has gone way too far. I hope this will prevent any serious damage. Oh, thank you so much. You know, I really appreciate you reaching out to me in this manner because now I've avoided imminent disaster, okay? And I should just immediately, I'm going to throw this out in the trash right now because I have to make sure that no one's listening to me. Let me do it. Oh! There. Okay. I did it. Yes. I slammed it into my trash with authority. People, I swear to God, people are this sad and pathetic and stupid. One guy trying to impersonate someone who works for FedEx in the weakest, stupidest way I've ever seen. And someone else sending me the most insane... But here's the crazy thing about all this, okay? I'm not even kidding you. Like, someone believes that shit. There's actually people out there who would think someone put a fucking battery-powered wireless microphone inside of this device to listen in. Someone would believe that. That's how crazy these people are. These are the same people who sit on the internet and pass around conspiracy theories about me and other shit. They're nuts. Like, what kind of a nutty person would fucking believe that? But they do. Anyway, actually, it's feeling relatively room temperature now. So I think we may be able to mess with it. James to the super chat says, we want gameplay, not stories. Well, James, I hate to tell you this. We have to get the device working first before we can do any gameplay. So I think you're out of luck, James. You gotta wait. You gotta be patient. Good things come to those who wait, remember. Okay? The Renton Trench Coat would be a good spy novel, says EV Jr. There you go. I also received a $1 tip. An anonymous tipper says, I've said it before, I'll say it again. The unreal lengths detractors will go through. I'm constantly surprised. They're just nuts. Yeah, someone actually wrote me like 10 emails trying to pretend to be an employee of FedEx. And they thought I was dumb enough to... They actually legitimately thought I was an idiot. And I was going to believe them and give them my tracking number. Really? They're that stupid. I mean, wow, that's tremendous. Anyway, thank you for the tip. All right, so guys, just so you guys know, this is a normal stream. We will adjourn around 4 p.m. So I've got about another hour left on my stream. So we have an hour to kind of mess around with this and see if we can figure out how to get it to work. I don't know how to get it to work. I think the actual, my viewer sent me an email. Hold on. So the switch in front,
what do
he
I
sent me an
do?
email. This goes from local recording to PC recording. Oh, I see.
What do I do?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. This is a memory card. Ha 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 ha. Look. This thing can record to a micro SD memory card if you want. I didn't even know that's what that was. That's what that is. So I have a micro SD card. Look at that. I don't need it. I'm not going to record locally. I'll never need that. Right? But that's what that was. So that means, okay. So that definitely means I don't want it local. I want it to go PC mode. He says, you want to be in PC recording to record in OBS. The local recording is to the micro SD card. And the small slot in the back of the HDMI is that card. It pops out. You may need to download AverMedia software for the driver for OBS to recognize it. Okay. Or do you think maybe you need the card to install the driver software on? Oh, this is the this is the microphone. Hello? Hello, trolls. Are you out there? Hello, trolls. Trolls. Happy holiday. Jingle bells. Trolls they smell. Suck on my ass. Okay. Anyway. It's pretty hilarious. Special delivery. Special delivery. So I guess I'll put the memory card back in. I don't know if you actually need it or not.
I'm by. I'm by. I'm by.
Also,
I'm
what I'm
by.
seeing, I believe there is a headphone jack and also a microphone jack. So I guess one of these would be for audio and one of these would be for chat. If you wanted to do it through here, I don't know why you would want to do it through here. Obviously, I'm going to do it, you know, like I've always done it through my console. For Xbox through the console controller. For the other thing, it's the audio out from the TV that I'll use. So I don't need any audio connections on this thing. Okay. So now here's the question, right? What do I do? Do I just plug the thing in and see if it works? Do I get drivers for it and see if it fucks my computer up? Because I literally just did the intensity shuttle and I fucked it up, right? So, of course, it makes me nervous, but at the same time, at least this is the same brand as the capture device I had. I had it at AverMedia. This is just a later version of the AverMedia. So it stands to reason this should work, right? I hope. So, all right, now, I received a $1.50 tip. These stories are too elaborate to be true. Really? I wasn't reading that off my phone to you, is what you're saying. What was I doing? Making it up on the fly? I was reading emails directly off my phone. How could you say it was fake? The truth is, the truth is insanely elaborate. It's so weird. But this is my life now. My life is this weird. So, all right, here's what we're going to do. All right? I'm going to plug it in. We're going to see what happens. We're going to hope for the best. You guys ready for this? I hope you're ready for this. Oh, it's blinking blue. And went from blinking blue to solid blue. Did you see that? Okay.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Yes, it's installing the device software right now. There are 3 lights. BattleDuck 9000 says, if it's solid blue, you know that the hidden microphone inside that's recording us right now is working. So there you go. Now we know that we're being listened to. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was very good. What ended up happening, it changed the icon from a generic device to a webcam. It knows it's a video device. Already off the bat, Windows detected it and knew it was a video device. That's a huge improvement off of that last thing we did where you didn't know what the fuck it was. This it knows is a video capture device. That's a very good sign. All right. Things are looking up. However, I doubt that it's just going to work with OBS. You've got to be shitting me. It's just working. It's working. It's just working. What the fuck? Look at that. Okay, hold on. Oh, I didn't add it over here, did I? Well, that was stupid. I added it to the wrong screen. Oh, I'm really dumb. I added it to completely the wrong screen. Okay, hold on. I'll turn it off here. Let me turn it on the other screen. That was pretty dunce level. Wait, okay, hold on. Let me delete this one. And then add existing. Add video capture device. Existing. There it is. I gotta rename it. I named it the Intensity Pro. That's not what it is. Wow, that was disgusting. Let me rename it the Avermedia. Okay. So here it is, no signal, right? Now, first of all, I'm curious, if I hit properties, it's got nothing, no resolution listed, nothing. And I'm not surprised because we've got no signal. If it had a signal, perhaps then it would auto-detect like a resolution. Okay, hold on, let me do this. Hold on. Hello, everyone. I'm back. So, all right, if we're going to do this, if we're going to dick around with it, what I should do is a few different things. Hold on. Let me do a couple things, and we're going to plug a source in and see what happens. I can't believe it just worked. And without even restarting OBS, it's working. That's better than my old device. It never even worked like that. Interesting. So webcam, let's go to 480p. Hello, I'm Tiny Phil. I've been shrunken. Someone help me. I'm so small. What's happening? Okay. There we go. All right, now. So here we are. My camera is working, and the video, this is working. Now what we need to do is plug devices in and see what happens. Correct? So, what do we want to test first? PlayStation 5. Test the PS5. Boot it up. See what it looks like. Okay. Darren says you're going to like this. It works like a champ. Okay, let's see how I'm going to do this, because I think I can actually run this across my whole floor now. Yeah, look. It goes all the way across. It fit. Wow. This is excellent. Okay, so here we've got this cable. This is the PS4, or PS5. In. Okay, and then this is out. Okay, I got it hooked up.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions. So he's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE champions. All right?
All right, let's turn
WWE
on
champions
my PS5
lives
and see what
rent-free
happens.
in your motherfucking
Ready?
head. I don't think about WWE champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser. Okay, then.
So, the PS5 turned on, okay? But you're not seeing or hearing anything, correct? Which makes me feel like the resolution settings are wrong. Let me take a look. So, nothing, right? You guys got nothing.
What do I do?
The device is working. And the reason I know the device is working, okay, is because I'm staring at my PS5 on my TV screen right now. And I'm seeing all the video. So what I'm thinking is perhaps this might require an OBS restart after all. The device is definitely working, but for some reason, you guys aren't seeing or hearing video. But I'm seeing video. Actually, you know what I can test as well?
What do I do?
Yep, I have audio as well. So that's telling me the pass-through works perfectly. Okay? What we need to do is stop recording, stop streaming, do an OBS restart, come back, and hopefully it works. Fingers crossed. All right, let's find out what happens. Let's do it. I'm going to stop recording, stop streaming. You guys who are on stream, just hold on to your butts, and let's see what happens. I'll be right back.
I am Cat, and I liking my balls. It says that. I am Cat, and I liking my balls.
You don't aim, nothing. You just run. Oh, I'm close. Bleh. Run. Here we go again. Bleh. Run. Bleh.
I didn't jump back.
I don't want any drama in the stream chat. Dead air. La 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 la. There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice. La 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 la.
Go, 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 go. Fatty fat fuck.
Failure levels rising. Grab some salt. All right, so guys, I'm back, as you can see, but I have no video.
$16.51.
And we don't have audio
PayPal.
either, because watch this. All you're hearing is my microphone. We have no video and no audio. See? So, I don't know what's going on. I know for a fact that my PS5 is 1080p out.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would.
So here's the AverMedia. If I right-click on it, okay, you go to Properties.
The Ziggy
It's
Piggy
the
is
Live
here.
Gamer Portable 2 Plus. It's actually there as a drop-down. And you have Configure Video and Configure Crossbar. If you
I need that
Configure
money.
Video,
I really do. I need that
all
money
right,
to pay my
you
bills.
get a pop-up thing, and this is incredibly similar.
Hint, hint, hint.
Where the fuck is it? Hold on. This is incredibly similar to what I get on. This is incredibly similar to what I get for my webcam. So it's the same exact settings as my webcam, where it says brightness, contrast, hue, saturation.
Tiger,
video
tiger,
And then
tiger.
on another tab, it's got like focus, exposure, aperture, and low light compensation. And there's a box check that says low light compensation. So basically, this is
What do I do?
default PC adjustments. This is not adjustments for this card. Do you see? So I feel like the PC is not detecting it properly. It knows it exists. It knows that it's a video feed, right? But it's thinking it's a webcam, and that's why it's giving it these adjustment things that are not really appropriate for the capture card. You see? Now, I'm looking at other things. It says configure crossbar. If I click on that, nothing happens. So it has resolution, FPS type. You could either go default. If you go to default, everything's grayed out, and it basically says 1080p, match, output FPS, video format any. And it's all grayed out, okay? Or, instead of default, I can have it go to custom. And now it allows me to select different resolutions. Like I can select 720p, I think this is 480p. Yeah, it has a few different resolutions available. But I don't think it really does anything. I think it's pretty standard. And as you can see, I'm clicking on it. It's not really doing anything. Video format, I have on any. Color space, I have on any. Color range, I have on any. It should probably be partial, though. And then buffering
what do I do?
detect. And that's it. That's all it has. Oh, wait. Flip vertically. Apply something data from camera, if any. I don't even know what that means. And then, oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me. Hold on. No. I was going to say, I told it to basically have the audio.
What do I
play
do?
Through my windows, so that way
what do
maybe
I
you should still
do?
hear the audio, and even that didn't do anything. So the thing is, this is definitely working. All right? It's definitely working because the pass-through is working fine. I'm staring right now at my PlayStation. In fact, let me go to the dashboard of the PlayStation. So it's definitely working here. I can, the pass-through works fine. And I can play any game I want. And it looks good, too. Colors, everything looks fine. Okay? But you're not seeing it. It's not seeming to work right with OBS, and I don't know why. The device is HDMI 2.0. It won't support HDMI 2.1 features. I don't know what those are. Would that be HDR, VRR? I don't even know what that is. Okay. So the device works because I'm seeing pass-through perfectly. The problem is, how do I get the device to work with OBS? And right now, it's not. It's just black. This is exactly what it looked like with my old capture device that wasn't working. Right? Try Xbox. There's not going to be any difference. They're the same shit. Right? There's no difference there. Why would it be different on Xbox? Right? Could you shut up about saying Windows 10? Because if you say it again, I'm about to time you out. You're a fucking idiot. Spamming Windows 10 in my chat like a dunce. Like, what the fuck, dude? Shut up. Seriously. Resolution is automatic. Let's just set it to 1080p.
Why am I toxic?
I said the resolution to my PS5 to 1080p. So it's 1080p right now. But nothing, again, on the capture device, right?
A
Nothing.
mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair.
HDR
Popocock.
off. Is HDR a
Popocock.
HDMI 2.1
Popocock.
feature or not? You do not have audio. You're hearing through my microphone.
Popocock.
You're hearing. You're not getting audio.
This is great.
Through my microphone, excuse me. Paul Cross says, when I started the PS5, but before I restarted OBS, there was static for 1 second and then it stopped. Oh, yeah. It could have just been that the settings were. I received a $2 tip. AverMedia GC513 came out 2020. You should be good for a while, and I need a PC. That's great, but I need to get this to work first before we worry about anything else. Thanks for the $2 tip. Yeah, I don't know what features to turn on and off because I don't know what actually works or not.
Aha.
HDCP is off. HDCP is always off. Don't worry. You don't have to worry about that. Why would it be on? Why would I have
what
it
a
on?
moron.
Right?
You shouldn't have just stood still. Paid attention, dumbass.
I don't even know where the HDCP setting is. Is it video output information? Hold on. Oh, you can't see it anyway. I can click on whatever I want. It says right now it's 1920 by 1080, 60 hertz. HDCP off.
What
Color
do I
format,
do?
RGB.
It's rising to toxicity.
VRR not supported. HDR not supported. That's what it says right now. Your TV does not support VRR. Your TV doesn't support HDR. I guess it's saying this device will not support either. But then again, maybe it will, but it's just not working yet. I don't know. I don't know. I set it to limited color range. I think limited color range is supposed to be better because full, like most things don't even support full right now. So I put it to limited color range. Yeah, I don't know if I need to download drivers for this device or not. When I plugged it in, it said it was installing the drivers. It even automatically detected it as a video source in OBS for me. So you're thinking, oh, that's good, but now I'm getting black screen. Right? Yeah, so for what I'm seeing, from what I'm seeing here, everything is set, but you guys aren't seeing anything. You need RE Central, the AverMedia software, and to install its drivers. Yes, but isn't that going to try to install Windows 10 drivers, which I can't use? I need Windows 8 drivers. No, there's no software, guys. I showed you everything that came in the bag. There's no software with this thing. My webcam got low resolution because I turned it to 480p. It's because I did that. By the way, there's a pop-up. Hold on. There's a pop-up on my PC I can't even see. Hold on. Let me see what it says.
My last shot! Fly, golden arrow! Oh, yeah! Whoa!
Now's not the time to be worrying about that, right? Oh, no, Baldock, I don't have any software for my old AverMedia device. I don't know where that would even be. I have no clue. You're talking 8 years ago? There's no way I still have that disc. No fucking... No, if I have it, it would be right here. No. Nope. Nope, that's a nope.
What do I do?
That's certainly a nope. Let me, hold on. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. Hold on. That didn't do anything, right? No, that killed the signal. So that...
No!
button does. I wanted to check the cables. The cables look fine. And
I don't have money to do it. I don't have
I
money to
moved
do
the
it. I
slider
don't have
back
money
and
to do
forth.
it. I don't have money to do 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 it.
Definitely not that. Yeah, I'm not sure why we're getting black screen and no audio. Yes, Romer, the switch, I guess, has to go all the way to the left, is the one that shows like a laptop screen. That's the PC, so it's on that setting. That's what we're just testing. It's not in the middle, because the middle one would be local recording, right? No, it's all the way to the left. Ooh, excuse me. What was weird is people said that they saw a video for like a very split second and it disappeared, right? When I turned on the PS5. Here, should I try to restart the PS5? Restart. No. It's doing it right now. There's video, and now just this black peripheral black screen never ends. Black screen. No audio, nothing, right? Taylor said this is like a blink of white. A blink of white. Oh boy. Derek, you missed nothing. Oh yeah? Baldic says, even though the latest software is for Windows 10 and 11, it looks like there are versions for 8.1. Let's take a look. So this is AverMedia, correct? Here they are. Perhaps we do need to install software.
Thanks,
for
Derek.
it then.
I
Maybe
appreciate that.
Too wishful thinking that it would just be plug and play. Like I said, definitely what's happening is OBS and Windows thinks it's a webcam. It doesn't realize it's a capture device because it's giving me webcam options when I click on like device properties. And it didn't used to do that for the AverMedia capture device I had before. It would actually give me like more video-centric device properties when I clicked on it. You see? Okay. So, we're on AverMedia. Support. Downloads and FAQ. Yes, downloads. Search for product. So which is, I don't even know what this is called. It's the AverMedia. I gotta look it up. It has it written on it. Live Gamer Portable 2 Plus. Okay. Live. I'm typing on my laptop like a dunce. Live Gamer Portable 2 Plus. There it is. Yeah, there it's also the GC513. That's correct. That's it. And click on it.
What
So-
do I do?
Windows 10, X64, Windows 11. I don't want that. Right? I want the older one. How do I get that? Compatibility tool. Nah, I want utility. Application tool. It has a setup tool, but only for Mac. Application. Win 10, Win 10, Win 10, Win 10, Win 10, Win 10, Win 10. Can I go all the way down to the Windows 8 version, maybe? Win 10, Win 10, Win 10. I'm scrolling all the way down. Win 10, Win 10, Win 10, Win 7, Win 8. Here we go. So this application, Win 7 x64, Win 8.1 x64, Win 10 x64. Right. So this one is from Doesn't have the date. Yeah, but it's from a while ago, obviously. We're almost at the bottom of the page. But I'm going to try to get this. It says Windows 8.1. Oh, I'm sure I'm on 64-bit. Oh my god. Why does it always pop the shit up on the other monitor? Yes, install. Welcome to the AverMedia RE Central 4 installer. Accept the terms. I agree. No, I don't want to share
What's in the
anonymous data.
box? What's in the
You.
box?
Here's your destination folder. Okay. But I don't know if this is actually going to install things for the card or not. It could just be software to use it and not actually drivers for it, right? I don't know.
What do I do?
So it's installing it. It will
What
install
do
it all.
I
You
do?
think so?
Special delivery. Special delivery.
Claims it's installing it. Okay. Good. I hope this works. Put a shortcut on the desktop. Okay. Restart computer. No. Finish. Alright. So here's what I should do. Let me turn it off here. I'm going to uncheck it in my sources here to make sure that it's not, make sure it's not trying to be used. Okay. And then if I run this application, it might or might not work, but I might have to close OBS as well to get this application to work. It depends, honestly. But let me move over to my PC and click on this application, open it, and see what happens. There it is. Okay. 2015. Oh, it's working. Copper.
Oh, shit,
Fuck
it's
you,
working.
copper. There, fuck you.
It's got it. It's got audio and video. Oh, cool.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money
hold on.
to pay my bills.
So, I've got video through the program itself.
Miserable.
Okay.
Just miserable.
So that's a good start. It means the capture device works. It's not bricked. It's a working capture device. And it's, wow, it's 60 frames. You guys are hearing the audio. See? It's definitely working. Okay. Now hold on. See, I don't know if it can work in both at once
What do
or
I
not.
do?
I don't know how it works. Alex has tried removing and re-adding the input. Well, should I close the program? Should I close this program now? I'll close it, I guess. X. Restart OBS entirely. I closed the program. Okay. You're absolutely right. I should remove and re-add it as a video source. Remove. Remove. And let's make sure it's gone from here too. It's not. Let's remove it. Okay. So now, I guess what I should do, I think you guys are right. I think what I should do is I should stop recording. All right, Derek, I'll see you tonight. Sounds good. I'm going to probably stop recording, stop streaming, close OBS entirely. I hate my job. Open up OBS again, start streaming again, and then live, I will attempt to re-add the video source and see if it works. The capture device works. It definitely works. It's working with its own software. We've got to get it to be compatible with OBS Studio now, okay? And people are saying they've got it to work with OBS Studio. Okay? All right. Let's stop recording, stop streaming, close, open, and go from there. Okay.
very, very, very hypocritical. Ah! Okay, you guys coming back? Can you guys hear and see me?
I don't have money
Everything
to do it. I
good?
don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to
By
do
the
it.
way,
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money
When
to
it
do it. I
said
don't have money
that
to
my
do it.
device was not compatible with the new HDMI shit, I wonder if it
Go,
could be
go,
the
go,
cables.
go, go.
I
Fatty
have
fat
two.
fuck,
I
fuck.
have this cable here, and I have the new cable that came with my Sony TV, and those cables should be the newest standard, I feel. This one's really short, though. Like, this is incredibly short, this cable. This is... Are you kidding me? How is this supposed to go into anything? What the? I think I only have one brand new HDMI cable, and that's the one that came with the Sony TV.
Are you gonna just complain all night? Just leave then.
This isn't even gonna reach. I'll try. How about this? I'm gonna unplug and replug with new cables. Let's do it all. Right? Alright, let's unplug.
What the fuck?
What?
Fuck you, Treyarch, dumb fucks. Okay, see what happens. Nice. It worked. See these cables? Stop getting caught. All they say is it's working now, by the way. So all these cables say is 4K by 2K. I don't know what the hell that means, but that's what was on those HDMI cables I was using before. By the way, this thing opened up again. I don't know why, but it did. I didn't tell it to. Huh. I guess it auto opens. Okay. So.
Why are you an idiot if you don't agree? If you don't agree, because
So now
when
I'm
you have
curious.
factual evidence of something,
Now that I've
constantly
got-
thrown in front of your face,
now that
and you
I've got
ignore
the
it and choose to
new
believe something else, you're an
cables,
idiot.
I wonder if this would allow me to do better quality output on PS5. Let me boot the console up first. Then we'll try adding it as a video source. Okay? All right, here we go. All right, guys, so I'm back, and you see no video source yet. I haven't re-added the new capture device to OBS yet. But what I wanted to do, I actually swapped out my cables. I used two newer HDMI cables. One was the cable that came with the capture device itself, and which is very short. And the other one is a cable that I got that came with my new Sony TV. And the reason I did that is because I wanted to see maybe with the new cables, maybe I could enable newer features like HDR and the like. I have absolutely no clue. What I want to do is just go to speed and video.
VRR automatic. Still says it doesn't support it. Same thing with HDR. Supported, doesn't support it. So I guess this device does not support HDR and VRR. Immediately tell me it's not supported. Okay. Now, we need to try to add this as an actual video capture source now and see what happens, see if it works. Okay? So let's do this. Let's add media, not media source, a video capture device. And I'm going to call this the AverMedia Live Portal. Okay, AverMedia. Wow, it's called something completely different. AverMedia LP2 Oh shit! Oh shit! Hold on. Oh shit! Okay, hold on. First of all, it's not even in the right spot. Oh no! Hold on, I fucked it up. Okay, it's not in the right spot. Let me get it down here. It's got to be at the bottom so we can see everything else. Okay. Okay. Good. Good. Now, let's fuck with it a little bit. First of all, can you hear? No, you have no audio, correct? So I have to set it up. It's not set up properly because you have no audio right now. Okay. So let's do this. Let's find it. Here we go. Properties. Here it is. So it basically is on device default. But I can set it to be wave out to Windows. You still don't have audio, huh? Right? No audio. And I'm wondering if I need to restart the, to get audio from it. Hold on a second here. There it is. Marcus Carl says, I can see your pixels. There you go. Very nice. So, Battle Duck, I'll see you later. I'm going to do this tonight on the late stream. We got to get, the thing is we got to get the audio working. Once we get the audio working, I think we're good to go. What's weird is the audio was working before, right? So let's see here. Properties. We've got it on defaults. But what if I don't want... I guess if we put it on device defaults, it's fine, because it'll always be 1080p 59.94 frames or whatever. And the video format's by default as well. I guess my issue is what's up with the audio, right? Audio, desktop, audio. I want it to be wave out. If I do that, you guys should be able to hear the capture device audio playing through Windows. But for right now, it's not working for some reason. Right? You guys think the audio looks better? The quality looks better? You actually think so? I'm seeing delay. I am seeing some delay. Like, you guys, definitely what you're seeing is good frame rate. But when I do this, I see no delay whatsoever on my TV, but I see delay in OBS. Yeah. I see delay in OBS for some reason. I don't know why. And I'm wondering if that's going to cause audio desync. That makes me nervous. Because I am seeing a slight delay when I put... It's no delay whatsoever on my TV. It looks like there's a slight delay in OBS. I know there's no audio, but that's what I'm thinking. Even if I get the audio working, right, there may be an audio desync because you might hear the live audio, but the video might be slightly behind, which is not good at all. Undo what I did to break the audio. I had it set as a completely different input source. Watch. I had it set as this. Did you notice the color just changed? It did. The color changed. Oh, by the way, now there's no delay. There's no delay right now. But if I do this, there's delay. Oh, crap. Right? So what it is it's being detected as two different sources. And when I use this one, there's delay. I can't use that. I can't have video delay. That's going to cause major problems. So I actually have to select this one.
What do I do?
But now there's no audio, right? Now you guys can't hear any audio. Now there's no delay, though. When I move around, there's no delay at all. The second I push, it's moving. So that's good. That's what I need. No delay. It says washed out, you're right, but I think I can adjust it. I think I can adjust the colors a bit. If I go to properties and configure video. Perhaps it needs a slight adjustment.
What do I do?
Saturation.
What do I do?
What would make it look better? See that? I can make more saturation. See? I think what it is this looks washed out. If I go stronger saturation, it's better, right? My Ruin says I would suggest setting the TV 4K, PS5 at 4K
What do I
to
do?
1080. How would you even do that? First of all, you can't even run. That doesn't make sense. 4K 60 frames in most games doesn't even exist. I'd be playing at only 30 frames. Anyway.
What do I do?
So, anyway. Oh, you want the God of War image? There you go. So.
What do I do?
This makes it too bright. This makes it darker. That's contrast.
What do I do?
Let me hit default. Everything's on default right now. There's also white balance. Look. Oh, white balance doesn't do shit. White balance doesn't affect anything. There's bright. This is brightness. See that? That's brightness. Let's go to default again. What do you think? And then we got to figure out this audio thing, guys. We got to figure out why the audio's not working. Turn the contrast down. Did I set audio settings in RE Central first? No, I did not. He said that might fix it. Has to know the device it's
Do you
using.
want to play the fucking game?
I did not. All right, hold on. You guys want me to turn the contrast down a bit? Like that? Maybe contrast slightly down. Saturation slightly up, like this. That look a little better? Like I said, now we're avoiding lag, which is great. Okay. Ding dong die. Apply. Okay. Still don't have audio, though. Which we had before. We had audio before. Right? It was working slightly. Now I'm not getting audio. So, I guess what I should do...
The homosexuals are
You didn't add it
evil
over here yet.
people
No,
who
we
are all
didn't.
passing
We only
around
added it as a
AIDS.
source here. Okay. I was just recommended run the software and see if I can get that to select an audio source. Let me see. Device occupied. Ugh. Damn it. Damn it. Basically it says device occupied. It won't release the device until I close OBS, I guess. Unless I completely remove it again as a video source. Let me try removing it as a video source again. Completely. Which sucks. I gotta reset it up. What am I gonna do, right? Okay, I removed it completely. Now let's see if this program works. This fucking dual monitor shit pisses me off. What the hell are you talking about? Alright.
What do I do?
Okay. Now it's freed up over here. And... see, I don't know how to even check audio on this. Oh, ooh, I gotta eat it. Gotta eat it. Eat the height. Oh, analog input microphone. Speakers. What the fuck? Oh, this is for me capturing. What do you mean you can hear it?
What do I
Hear it
do?
right now? Oh, that's, you wanna know why? Because the audio is working through the other software. Since it's working through the other software, right? You can hear the audio. But the question is, how do I get that to work through OBS? So the audio is working. Can't use both. It's not possible to use both. Once the video is being used in one or the other, it doesn't work.
What do I do?
Swagonito, I have no idea what you're talking about. I have to look. I'm not using that in OBS right now. We're trying to figure this out. So the audio works. So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door. The audio does not seem to be working through OBS for some reason. Okay? But it seems to be working here. Me, 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 me. I don't like it. Me, 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 me. So, we'll do this in a second, Sabagonito. We'll try that out, what you just said, but I don't know where that is. He says it's a setting in OBS. It's just a setting in OBS, says Darren. All right, so we know the audio works. That's good. Let's get this re-added as a video source now. Avermedia Portable. There it is. Still looks washed out. Okay. We'll hit OK. We'll add it again. You know, keep in mind we can fix the color. The color is not the concern right now. The concern right now is the audio. How do we get audio from it?
No!
Okay.
Ah!
You're not hearing the audio very faintly. You're hearing it playing through my headphones over here, and you're picking up on the mic. It's insanely low. That's not it. That's not coming from the device. I got a $4.20 tip from Anonymous saying, just now getting to your stream. I see you have capture card. Does it? Can I get in game in 4K now? I don't want to game it. If I game in 4K, I can't even do 60 frames. You realize that the majority of games out there, if you play them in 4K, you can't do 60 frames per second. Why would I want that? And I've been playing everything in 60 frames, right? Why would I want to downgrade? It doesn't even make sense. So, no, I don't think I want to do 4K. Even if I can, I don't think I want to. Okay? Now, so here we are, and I'm trying to figure out how to get the audio to add. We got mic audio. See, here it is, this Avermedia Portable. But when I click on this, and I go to properties, it just goes right back to the same properties we were just staring at. And it doesn't get, it's not working. It's not capturing the audio from it, see? And I don't know why. The capture needs a custom audio source. Swagonito, what were you saying?
What
were you
do I
saying? Can you
do?
say it again. Whatever you were saying before. The video is working and we can adjust the color. The problem is we need to get the audio working. And then we're good to go. Click on video
Someone please
capture
shut up
device
this dude
and view
who's being a
sources.
moron.
Okay, I'm on the video capture device right now. Go to settings. What do you mean settings? There is no settings. If you click on settings, that's the general settings of all of OBS. Go to the bottom and select custom audio and audio device. That's not, so it's not settings. It's wrong. Yeah, this
What
is
do
wrong.
I do?
Whatever, this is completely wrong.
No!
Then go to settings. There's no settings. There's properties. Maybe they mean properties, not settings. If I click on properties, and you go all the way to the bottom, it says audio output mode. Not device, audio output mode. Just add a new audio source and select your capture card. How would I do that? Here's audio mixer. Add audio input capture. We're soulmates. I don't know if this is going to work, but I can try it. AverMedia capture device. I don't think it's going to work because it's going to say it's already selected. Nope. All it has is microphone from my computer, microphone or line in from my Scarlett, and line in from the device. It does not have the game audio from the capture device as an option. So that does not work. That does not work. Here's what I used to do. So I used to go to my old capture device. I would go to properties. All right. And if you scroll all the way down the properties, at the very bottom, it would say audio output mode. And it says capture audio only by default. What I would do is I would change that to say output desktop mode, wave out. And I would click on that and hit OK. And then what would happen is when I moved around,
Someone please shut up
the
this dude
audio
who's
from the
being
capture
a
device
moron.
would play through my desktop. And therefore, I'd be able to capture the audio that way. That's how I used to do it with the old device. It doesn't seem to be working with this one. With this one, it's not playing the audio. You heard that doesn't work. I literally just said that doesn't work. You just did it. Plus button, OBS, add audio input, and then select your card. Doesn't work. It'll only allow you to get the microphone jack off of that card. It doesn't take the video from the console and make that audio. You can't do that as a input source. It doesn't work. Indianers, I use the same card. Well, then you don't do it the way you're telling me. You don't know what you're talking about. It doesn't work. If you hit plus and you say audio input capture, correct? That's all that it says here. Audio input capture, right? What the fuck does that say? Blank. That's something new. I don't know what that is. It's not display capture, not game capture, not image, not media, right? It's audio input capture, right? When you click on that, the only options you get are microphone from there, which is the headphone jack from that device, microphone from my webcam, or line in from my Scarlett mic over here. There's no audio source coming in as a separate audio source from that capture device. You actually have no idea what you're talking about, and you somehow claim you use this. You don't even know what you're doing. That's great. Yeah. Is there a volume setting from my source?
Failure levels rising.
My laugh sounds like ack. So when I laugh and I go, or
I'm not.
does that sound like
it says,
ack?
it says it's active?
No,
This is
sounds
active
nothing
as
like
an
that at
audio
all.
source, but nothing's coming out of it. But there's no volume adjuster, no.
How?
If I just hit properties, it doesn't do anything.
Basically, I keep going to the same menus over and over. It's not helping. No, it has nothing to do with PS5 settings. Why would it have anything to do with PS5 settings? PS5 doesn't care what you're outputting to. Its job is just to pump out a video audio signal. That's it. Meow. Right. It can't be the PS5. The sound is working through the AverMedia software. That's correct. The AverMedia software is picking up audio and video. It's just OBS that for some reason is not converting the video right. Or, excuse me, the signal right to give us audio.
Stop this!
I don't know why. Like I said, with the previous capture device, the old AverMedia, what I would do, I would click on that device. I would go to Properties. If I scrolled all the way down on that device to the very, very bottom,
The
there's
Ziggy
an option that
Piggy's
says
back.
Audio output mode. And there was 3 modes. One just says capture audio only. Okay. One says capture desktop audio direct sound. And one says capture desktop audio wave out. Okay. None of them seem to do anything on this one. At least when I did it with my old device, if I did wave out, then what would happen is the game audio would play through my PC itself. So that's how I would hear. I'd monitor the audio through the PC and everything, and it would capture. That's how I got it. Yeah. Oh my god. God, obviously we're not getting this to work now. We got a late stream tonight.
I don't
We got
have money to do it. I don't 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 have money to do it.
The Xbox would not be any different. It's the same exact thing. Why would it be different? It's not going to help anything. No, why would I have to hook an auxiliary cord from the card to the computer when I'm getting audio out of it? We just used the third-party software it came with, and it's getting audio. Custom audio, then stream engine? What does that mean? And where is custom audio, brown boy? What is that? You are confusing me. Yeah, this setting doesn't work either. I was trying different settings here. This setting doesn't seem to work either. This setting doesn't work. No matter what, it's dead. No audio coming out of it, right? You cannot use third-party software and then also get this
What
as
do
an
I
input in
do?
OBS. It doesn't work. It says that the device is occupied. Selecting the microphone would work. It's not going to work, but I'll test it regardless. We'll test it, okay? I know it's not going to work, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. So we're going to do add audio input capture, and we're going to say AverMedia audio.
So if you're going to be an asshole,
And
you're
we're
going
gonna
to be
say
treated
the
like an
microphone.
asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
Live Game Portable 2 Plus. Okay? Did it seriously fucking work? Why does that work? It works.
Snort.
That doesn't even make sense. It's asking you for the microphone input from the front of the device, but instead it's using the audio from the video source. It works, though. Thank you. Whoever found that workaround. That doesn't even make any sense of any kind. The only problem is now... Okay, are you guys hearing anything right now? There's no ambient noise, correct? Now, everyone, tell me right now. I'm going to be perfectly quiet. You tell me if you hear anything. Okay, ready? No. All you're hearing is silence. Okay, the reason I'm asking, according to OBS, there's an ongoing ambient noise coming from the capture device. And I don't know what it is. That
Can someone
bar
please shut up
is
this
showing
dude
as
who's
half
being
filled
a
right
moron?
now, and I don't know why. Also, and this could be a major problem, it's saying right now that the audio is maxed on the capture device. It's at 100%. I'm picking up noise from the secret mic. There is an ambient sound. Well, if you're hearing the fan, that's okay. You're probably hearing the ambient sound from this microphone. But I'm wondering why. Like when I'm quiet on this mic, my audio goes all the way down on the mic, goes to 0. I'm being completely quiet, and the noise input from the PS5, this capture device, is showing as like way high. And I don't get it. Okay, real quick, because I have to go, because it's time for dinner. At least we got this semi-working. Let's boot up God of War, and you tell me how this sounds, okay? And by the way, don't worry. Appearance, we can tweak. We can tweak the color. We can tweak the saturation. We're not really testing that. What we want to see is the audio now. How does the game sound, okay? Okay. To get the game booted, I'll run around in circles. You guys tell me how it sounds. So this is where I was when the capture device crapped out the other day. Yeah, this is exactly where I was. Oh, by the way, I'm already maxed CPU. I'm not kidding. I'm already at max CPU and I'm just walking around. And it says my CPU is maxed. It's choppy.
Hint, hint, hint.
It's choppy because my CPU is maxing out. So it looks choppy to you guys.
Just miserable.
The sound is off. I guess we have to troubleshoot tonight. Unfortunately, it's choppy. Audio is fine, but the game is choppy. Sound is good, but the video is choppy. The sound works, but the audio is choppy now. Or the video is choppy now. Only slightly choppy, doesn't look particularly bad. Choppy when you look around. You just went from 70 to 84%, 85%, 80-something percent, just doing this. Just rotating, it's 70 to 80% CPU use. Simply just rotating it around. Yeah. I'm just curious about something. Ready for a test? How was that? Ready again? Okay. I'm going to walk around. I'm going to mess around. Now, I want you guys to pay attention to something. This is very important. Listen to the audio and tell me if the audio is synced when I do things, okay? Tell me when I attack if the audio is synced. Ready? Okay, so if you want to know what I changed, so now we definitely need to experiment tonight. What I changed is I went from this being a video source that was the old one to this new one that appeared when I added in the software. Okay? However, I was afraid that was going to cause audio desync. Apparently, if it doesn't, this is much better. If there's no audio desync, this is going to dramatically improve my content. Do you see how smooth this is as I'm rotating? Even I'm seeing the difference over here. Like, I'm seeing a dramatic difference in smoothness. Rotating this around. It's only going to around 70% CPU use doing this. It used to be 90 or above. It's only 70 now. Okay?
What do I do?
Good. Okay, so tonight we will test again. What we need to do is kind of do finishing touches. I think this looks good. The color looks great, doesn't it? So using this new setting or whatever, the color is outstandingly good. As long as the audio is synced and everything is good, then we are good to go. And what we will do tonight, we will test this with multiple games. We'll test this with God of War. We will test this with Call of Duty. We're going to test this with all the games that I typically have problems with. And we're going to see if it runs better. I think this is going to work wonders for Call of Duty from what I'm seeing. Carliga did a super chat. He says, quality is better. Color saturation is now amazing. You guys saying the color looks way better now, huh? You guys are sure the audio's all right. Because that's what we got to do different tests tonight, okay? I think the color looks sweet. And if the frame rate is smooth, we are dramatically improved from what I used to have. So we have to see tonight how this goes, okay? All right. Can we test Pokemon? We could, Derek, although Pokemon looks like shit anyway. Like, Pokemon won't look any better. Look, Pokemon just is terrible. I'm thinking, pick the games that are going to need the better frame rates. Like this game, absolutely. Call of Duty, absolutely. Maybe High on Life, run around in High on Life, see how that looks at high frame rate. And I was doing like a fighting game, right? Like we get a fighting game on there that needs high frame rate and see how that looks. So you guys are saying
Thanks,
this
Derek.
looks really good.
I
All right.
appreciate that.
All right. Let us adjourn for now. Thank you for being patient. Tonight we continue. Tonight we will do a further test where I will go through various different games and we'll test audio sync. We'll test video quality. We'll do PS5. We'll do Xbox. We'll test it all. Okay? Does that sound good? Thank you for being very patient. We can also mess with other settings. That's the thing. Like right now, we're just doing default settings. We could try messing with other settings, but I don't actually know what would work. Like we could try, see if it'll do like 120 hertz as opposed to 60, but I don't think YouTube will do that, right? I don't think YouTube does 120. I think the highest YouTube does is 60. Okay? 1440, I don't
Fair
know.
enough.
Again, I don't know. And
All
YouTube,
right.
by the way, apparently video on YouTube 1440 does not look good. I've heard that it actually is like not true 1440. It kind of messes it up. But let's mess around tonight. All right, guys? Thank you for being patient. We got it working. That's the important thing. The new device is working. Okay? We may have dramatic improvements to the quality. I think the color looks much better. Right? So, we'll see tonight. Let's see. I'm excited for this. I hope you guys will join me tonight on the late stream. For those watching on demand on YouTube, I hope you enjoyed this weird day. But tonight, perhaps we will have actual important progress on my streams for the first time in ages, huh? Thank you all. Okay, guys. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Let me close this up for now. Okay, and tonight we'll come back. I'm gonna plug this in charge of the controller again. Tonight we'll come back and we will do this again, but let us now test it in various different sources. Like I said, we'll do some God of War. We will do Call of Duty for sure. Let's jump into a Call of Duty match tonight and see how that looks. And like I said, maybe High on Life and maybe a fighting game match and see how that looks, right? If we can even get one. Because we got to do it. These higher frame rate games are the ones that we got to test now to see how high my CPU goes. But let me tell you, as soon as I went from the default to the one that was when I installed the software, my CPU use dipped by 25%. 25. That's huge. That's a giant improvement. So if it stays at that level, I might be able to actually do full 1080p 60 frames in every game, no choppiness, which would be outstanding. Okay, we'll find out. All right, guys. All right, thank you so much. I'll be back tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Let's test this further. All right, guys, thank you so very much. I'll see you tonight. Later.
I didn't do that. Woo! I'm playing a wooden instrument. I'm Japanese.
Don't be afraid to borrow. Chord progressions, sounds, little ditties, tiny things. Just snatch them all up. And that's one of the reasons why I can churn stuff out, is because I don't have a problem with reusing or borrowing something that I heard. And I used to, because I thought it was not original, not creative. But I quickly found out that I am not original or creative. I can't make up a new thing. And I very much doubt, anyways, that any of the people that I listen to were the first ones to think of a particular progression. And so once you get over that, sounding good is easy. You just borrow. Basically, let's just copy it and just do a little changey thing and pretend, like it's yours. No one will know. No one knows. The new generation now can steal everything from the older generation and pretend like it's theirs.
Ooh, it's kind of controversial.
Is it?
Obviously, chords and melodies, there's only so many different things you can do.
Yeah, you don't want to push it. Don't be blatant about it. Be subtle. Like a sneaky thief in the night. And also be respectful, like leave them like a little note saying thank you very much for what you've done. If you listen enough, you start to pick up on the enormous amount of repetitive, the same chord progression over and over and over again. Within the same artist all the time. It's easy to churn out a lot of songs if you have a lot of different chord progressions in your mind and you know that, what, if I do this and I do this, it'll sound new enough.
Bye.